Hello. How's everyone do? I seriously need to come up with an intro. Like, hello, it's your boy Vance. No, I'm not doing that. And I damaged my mic. Sorry. Hello, Hammer. Hello, Torres. Let me find my pen, my drawing pen, the thing I draw with. Hope you are all doing well. Hope you're doing good. And I cannot find my pen, so that's one way to start an art stream. Give me one moment. There we go, found it. My drawing pen was behind the tablet. Only I would do something like that. There we go. Good morning, Cry. How are you doing? Welcome to Waifu Wednesday. I guess we're making this a thing. Let me know who you would like me to draw next. I believe Friday we're gonna be back to drawing VTubers, or Thursday. One of those days. So there's that. And yeah, Jane Doe, what can I say about her? I saw her trailer, that's it. I know some people that would down bad be appropriate to use. But no, I do like her design. Yeah. But I guess like Jane Doe is meant to be like a fake mystery name, because for those of you who don't know what Jane Doe is basically what you call someone who you can't identify. Not someone who's like, you know, hidden. It's like John Smith or a John Doe. Which leads into comic books, surprisingly, because during Red Hood's revival, for those of you who are unaware, Red Hood is the second Robin who died due to the Joker. Well, it's a long story. I might as well explain it. Welcome to Storytime with Vance. So, I forgot which period of time, but we'll just use the comic time frames. So, Batman and Robin had a falling out, and this led to Batman taking away Robin's name. Original Robin, Tim Drake. No, not Tim Drake. Dick Grayson. Richard, aka Dick Grayson. Not Bigger Pegasus. Also, hey Pegasus. So, yeah. So Batman needed a new sidekick, as his Robin was off with the Teen Titans. Also, his Robin was being Nightwing. Random fun fact, the outfit used in Batman and Robin is actually the Kingdom Come 2 Nightwing outfit. Which makes no sense because it's called Batman and Robin and not Batman and Nightwing. But I think it's due to recognizability they kept the name Robin, even though he was no longer Robin at the time. But yeah, and when I speak of Batman and Robin, I'm talking about the George Clooney one with Mr. Freeze. That film is still funny. It's not good, it's funny. But yeah, so as Batman has lost his protege, he met Jason Todd. Jason Todd was stealing the wheels of the Batmobile, and he came back for the fourth wheel. He already had taken 3 of them off by the time Batman came back. Think about that. A kid was almost able to rob Batman. Like, that's gotta be worth something. And Batman saw it that way too. Actually, it's one of the few times where like, there's a comic panel of Batman laughing because he found the situation so ridiculous. So yeah, Jason steals the wheels of the Batmobile, and Batman tells him, first he laughs and then he tells him to put the wheels back. And then they both drive off to the Batmobile, where, drive off to the Batcave, where Batman and Jason get a heart-to-heart and they talk to each other and they understand each other a bit more. Batman is like, hey, I'll adopt you, because, you know, your parents have passed away. Your father's in jail, your mother's, you know, unfortunately passed due to drugs. Because Jason's mother was addicted. That's the best way to describe it. And as his father was a henchman to different people. His father actually got hit by a batarang which is a shoulder tattoo for him. So like that's kind of a rite of passage for henchmen. So like even henchmen have like, you know, a weird respect slash hierarchy. Anyway, Jason and Batman worked together for like, I believe, a year. During that time, Batman realizes that Jason is a lot like him, in the sense that his violence at this point of time is kind of unchecked, you know? And later on, Jason finds out, hey, turns out his mother was actually not his biological mother. I believe she was a surrogate. Yeah. So he wants to find his biological mom. And it's out of 3 people. The 3 people don't really matter. One of them's Lady Shiva. The only thing I can say about Lady Shiva is she's an international assassin. And you're probably wondering, huh? How can it be 3 different people? Comics don't explain things well, and also DNA testing wasn't the best at the time. So, you know. Jason eventually finds his mother, Sheila Haywood. Before we get there though, there is a small comic where Jason finds this guy who's done some horrible things to innocent people, and Jason finds him before Batman does. And you see a panel of this guy falling down the building, and Jason goes to Batman goes to Jason, goes, did he fall or did you push him? And Jason goes, he slipped. Which is one of those things where like people don't know if he actually did slip. A lot of people believe he didn't, and that guy was pushed by Jason, which means Jason actually killed during his tenure as Robin, but Batman just couldn't prove it, or didn't want to prove it. But the person who did that too kind of deserved it. But yeah, we go to Sheila Haywood, who's working in, I believe, Ethiopia at the time. And so Jason's like, hey, I have found my mom. This is great news. It's not great news. The Joker found his mom first. And she sold out Jason to the Joker. I wish I was joking. No. His own mother sold him out to the Joker. Yeah, so he's getting beaten up by the Joker with a crowbar, which is where all the crowbar jokes come from. And the Joker says, hey, he's got a bomb strapped to this place. Also, Batman's busy with other things. And by other things, I mean other criminals and distractions that the Joker has set forth. So yeah, Jason's getting beaten up. His biological mother is still tied up as well. And you know what Jason does? Jason saves his mother. He unties his mother. And so, like, they can both escape if she unties him. Guess what she does? She just leaves. She doesn't help her son. She just gets unties and leaves, yeah. And so Jason resigns himself to his fate of getting blown up. And once he gets blown up to smithereens, it's the same moment that Batman literally arrives. Which is tragic, because Batman was just too late. And so Jason, Batman cradles Jason's body, which, you know, has been burnt beyond, not burnt beyond recognition. He finds him, Sheila didn't survive, so Jason's mother didn't survive, so like, you know, GG. Kind of deserved it, not gonna lie. Yep, she really did not want any part of his life, which is fair because he is a superhero, but also like she could have saved him. But yeah, no, so she dies to the explosion. Jason, well, he's dead. Now let me explain how Jason Todd got resurrected. During an event called Crisis of Infinite Earth, yeah, which is an event where there's this guy called Clark, who's not Superman, no. This guy called Clark is in a world where DC Comics is a real thing, and he's dressed up as Superman during Halloween, yeah. And he really admires Superman because, you know, he's named after Superman. And then he flies like Superman. And through a bunch of unwacky hijinks/wacky hijinks, it turns out his universe got destroyed, and you know, he's not in a universe of superheroes. And he wants to just go back home. So he kind of becomes a villain even though, you know, he's just a guy who did not want to be in this universe, and he's lost it all. But during his temper tantrum, Superboy punches the universe. Yeah, Superboy Prime punches the universe, yeah? And because of the multiversal punch, yeah, don't worry, it makes sense. It doesn't, but it makes sense. Because of that multiversal punch, time got kind of messed up, and because of that, Jason comes back from the dead. After like, I think like 10 years death in the comics, 10 or 20. But yeah, you know comics. Sometimes Superman punches the multiverse and people come back to life. Multiple people did. Anyway, Jason digs himself out of his own grave, but he has brain damage because the Joker beat him backhand fronthand style with a crowbar. So Jason's kind of like dug himself out of the grave. He's walking through the streets, and then because his survival instincts kicked in, anyone who tries to attack him, he basically attacks on command. Like, that's just his body doing it. But eventually, hey Vivi, I'm just explaining the story of Jason Todd. Because it links into Jane though, don't worry. I'm getting there. You're probably wondering, hey, how does it link to Jane Doe? I'm getting there, we're literally near the end of this explanation. So he's on the streets and eventually he passes out, and then he gets admitted to a hospital. However, because of two things. First of all, he's dead. Second of all, first of all government record, Jason Todd is dead. Second of all, it's a Batman kid, so his DNA is just not in the database. So, they have no name for him. So they call him John Doe. There we go, see? That's the link. Because you don't know who the person is. Anyway, I can continue the story of Jason Todd if you guys want me to. But yeah, that's what it reminded me of. The name Jane Doe. Yeah. Hey Daniel, how you doing? But yeah, the story of Jason Todd is an interesting one. Anyway, once he gets admitted to the hospital, guess who finds him? You probably think Batman. Incorrect, even though there's been someone, you know, pulled it and another. Nice. Hey, don't worry, Bunny. Lurking is a-okay for everyone, so don't you worry. And also, hey, how you doing? Hope you're doing good. We're just chilling and talking about, you know, comics and stuff. I should really play Zenless Zone Zero. Or should I play Zenless Zone Zero? Also, if you're wondering about the poll, I shall explain the poll. The poll has nothing. It's a joke. I was originally gonna make it to be or not to be, and that was like to be, huh? That'd be interesting. And then I'm like, what would you guys vote for if you can eventually figure out? What's the best B? To B? A to B? Or B to C? Doing right, trying to finish work so I can go to the gym. Heck yeah. Get that good session in. Yeah. But yeah, that's the story of Jason Todd so far. But anyway, so you'd think, hey, Batman would find this kid who's been, you know, beating up people randomly on the streets. No. The person who finds her is what's her name again? Talia al Ghul. You know, Batman's on again, off again girlfriend / baby mama, because, you know, Drake, not Drake, Tim Drake, but I'm not thinking of Drake. Damien is his biological son. Anyway, Talia finds Jason, and she's like, man, I feels bad for the kids. So she takes Jason to the Lazarus pits, and you're like, huh? Wait, what? What's a Lazarus pit? Let me explain. A Lazarus pit is what Raj Al Ghul uses to stay immortal. Hey Delta, hope you're doing well. I'm just talking about comics. It's kind of a story time. Dude. But yeah, how are you doing, Delta? Hope you're doing good. Dude. But yeah, so Talia al Ghul finds him, takes him to the Lazarus Pit. Lazarus Pit is used to rejuvenate and stuff. I pulled Jane in an engine. I don't know what the engine means, but you know, that's probably because I don't play Xenoblade Zone Zero, honestly. I know I'm a fake fan. I mean, on one second, let me make a poll. Let me make a new poll. It's a Vance stream. You guys ready for the polls? New poll. Doing good? It's your birthday yesterday? Well, late happy birthday to you. I hope you had a wonderful day. Cool, here. There we go. We got a poll going. We do love the polls here. Should I play Xenoblade Zone Zero? ZZZ. Should I return to the world of gacha? Oh damn. So far overwhelmingly yes. Okay, sell me on Xenoblade Zone Zero, chat. Like, who should that, like, how friendly is the game to like free to play? Let's go with that. How friendly is the game to free to play? Or would you say I will eventually end up spending money? And then how's the story so far? Nah, you're ever continue. Maybe. Story's free to play, fun and cute. Playable siblings are stop that cry. Stop that. Okay, we're never playing Xenoblade Zone Zero. I mean, we might return to Bunny Garden soon. Apparently there's an update, which means there's going to be a new character. I mean, I know how to. I'm probably not going to. And heck yeah, I'm glad it was fun. Don't ship this. Of course, I'm not gonna ship the siblings. Hey, Helix. No shipping siblings. Damn. People ship the other siblings, right? The ones from Genshin. I know there's one artist who ships them. I don't know if it's a joke though. It's a solid action game with interesting world, fun characters. It takes a while to build up free pulls. For free to play. Gotcha. I don't think it's a joke. Do you know which artist I'm referring to? For those of you who know, Thick with a Q. For those of you who don't know, you don't bother looking it up. Yeah. It's one of those things where I really like that style. Too bad I can't just look at them publicly, because man. Anyway. If I gotta say anything, I'm a jinx it. You can say stuff. Like, should I do live polls on stream one time? And like, how long does it take to get to the polling section? Let's get the rest of this skirt sorted. There we go. Let's get this cleaned up as well. There we go. We're making good progress actually. I think it's because of how much clearer I made the lines this time. Also, there's a lot of lines this time. But yeah, so Talia al Ghul revives Jason Then Red Hood Lost Days happens. We don't talk about Red Hood Lost Days. It's bad. It's I think I've mentioned it on stream before. It's bad though. But yeah, after Red Hood Lost Days, we get Under the Red Hood. Actually, before Under the Red Hood, we get Batman Hush, I believe. Which is when Hush comes to Gotham and like kind of knows everything about Batman and ruins his life for like a whole 100 pages of comics, I think. And then the reveal is Hush is actually Jason Todd. But it's not actually him. But it was him, actually, because it was him. It was him, and then he switched halfway in between with Clayface. But yeah, I really like the combos, dodging and parrying in Zone Zero, and I also love the lower rare units are fun and have a lot of character. Heck yeah! I don't feel like some games, if they're not like a 5-star, it's just not worth having them, which sucks, you know. Like, I get it, you gotta make some value for other characters, but like, don't, you know, don't make like non-5 stars just worthless, you know? They do A and S units, a lot of units at A, still very good. Heck yeah. I do like the futuristic vibe of Zone Zero too. It definitely gives like, if they were ever to make a spin-off, I think it'll like survive, like, it could probably be like a good MMO kind of world. Even though I think it's like technically multiplayer, like Genshin's technically multiplayer, in the same way that, you know, Star Rail's technically multiplayer. The uses of technical multiplayers. One zip it down. Oh yeah. Again, if I was gonna play out, again, I've been pretty good at not spending money at gacha, so I'm fine. Again, Fate Grand Order, like, that destroyed me. I'm never getting back at that position. Dude. Like, Fate Grand Order is... I'm glad I stopped it. Fate Grand Order destroyed my love of Fate. That's the best way to describe Fate Grand Order. Because like, I'm glad my account got... well, I'm glad I lost my account, which is probably one of the weirdest things to say, but it definitely stopped me from playing, you know? Richiko raid? Reina raid? Hey! Reina! Senpai! How are the Richikos? How are you doing? I hope you had a great time with Reina. Heck yeah. I'm happy to see you guys. Hope you've been doing well. Hope you've been doing good well. Should you open your eyes a bit? Nah, I can do it without looking. But yeah, of course they did. Yes. But yeah, welcome Raiders, welcome Raiders. Hope, I know you had a great time, so I don't even need to say hope. Reina, make sure you get some rest. Make sure to take it easy. Any Richicos who need to go take a break, make sure you go take a break. We're just chilling, chatting. I've been talking about comic books a little. If you like Jason Todd slash some DC stuff, then yeah, all good. You have a good night, Reina. But yeah, I am doing well. Thank you, Connor. Appreciate it. But yeah, we're just drawing. You know, I guess you came at the right time because I'm drawing flies. There we go. But yeah, yeah, we are currently drawing Jane Doe from Zenless Zone Zero, a game that I haven't played yet. Help it? What? I can't help you guys. You guys are fine. You guys are fine. Ooh, let's just get this done. But yeah, if you guys have, technically it's Waifu Wednesday, which is a series. I'm using series in the air quote because there's only been one episode. Only one episode, so we're gonna be drawing some waifus from different series. Hopefully every Wednesday. You guys are stuck in the basement. It's a cozy basement, I guess. You guys are fine. She gives you entertainment and a great singing voice. I think that's a great exchange. I think you guys are getting a really good deal. And all you have to do is stay in the basement. That's a steal. It's erasing done. Go. But yeah, Waifu Wednesday. So if you guys have any suggestions for future waifus, then feel free to just type them in. Maybe I'll recognize them. Maybe I won't. Probably I won't. Fix that up. Vanessa Shia, no. I am not drawing Vanessa. If Vanessa is ever getting art, she is getting commissioned. I'm lazy when it comes to drawing her. Is she even a waifu? Let's get this cleaned up. Vance can't commission. I mean, I do not take commissions. However, if you wish to send a donation which says draw Vanessa, I'll be very inclined to at that point. Ooh, I drew her pants wrong. Hey, Nano. No, drawing me is difficult. You draw me. Also, one second. Let me get you. You know, let me make sure you're knighted. There you go. That's the right Nano, right? Yeah, it's the right Nano. Hey, Nano. You dropped. No, that was not bad. That take that away. Also, for those, listen. You don't know how many nanos walk through this place. But no, for those of you who don't know who Nano is, fantastic artist. They did the bunny keychains that were at the expo. Make sure you know, give them their respects and props. Hey, Frosty. Oh yeah, Frosty. Yeah, Waifu Wednesday. And I just realized I made a mistake with her pants. Anyway. How are you doing, Frosty? Get fixed up. I'll do manual. There we go. Let's fix it up. Very. I think it's sold out. Hey, Belle. I am good. There we go. But yeah, I think I've mentioned this before. I'll see if I can get it done and like what the plans for Vespel next year is. But I'd love to make some like free collectible arts for people, like maybe a limited amount of prints that people can just pick up whenever. Where's the Globie? Ooh, I mean, we maybe all Globie artists panel might be. But yeah, like I would love to like just give make some free prints that like VExpo exclusive maybe. That people can just like collect, because again, like sometimes, you know, when you go to a con, you just like you spent too much already, so you can't get anything, which is always like tragic. But like it's always nice to have like some little souvenir. I want next Vexful now. Hopefully I can next year, proper roam around. Heck yeah. Hopefully you can. Like again, from what I saw, people were really happy with VExpo. Hopefully I can make a sneaky appearance. Hey. It wasn't the VExpo parking lot. It was the Tesco parking lot. But yeah, for legal reasons, this is a joke. There we go. Let's get some in here. I mean, maybe VExpo could be 4 days. Huh? 4 days of a con. Hear me out. Hear me out. Thursday concert, Friday concert, Saturday and Sunday con. Like the pre-concert to the concert. Like ooh, if there's like some nah, I'm good. What, you don't want the free concert experience? I really want to do a convention over the pond, but money. Nah, I get that. Like again, luckily VExpo is like close / in the UK. Like I would love to go to Off-Kai US just because, you know, I have not been. I've not been to US at all, so I'm like, going for, you know, a convention would be a good excuse. Also, I get to meet more friends. One of the appeals of VExpo is that it's a Europe convention as well, and it has all the cool stuff. True. I think NA, and then I think NA, Germany, and France maybe. I know France has some like crazy good, crazy levels of like anime related conventions. I'm not sure how it is like VTuber wise, but like I know like France got some stuff going on. And then Germany has Dokumi, but I know Dokumi is not a dedicated VTuber convention. Oh yeah, then there's TwitchCon. It's tragic that YouTube doesn't have like a convention anymore. It's actually tragic now that I think about it. Like, what are the YouTubers meant to do? Nothing. The YouTubers are meant to stream on Twitch. Japan Expo is huge. True. But yeah, like, I assume a lot of people in chat have been to cons. What's the best con you've been to? Yeah, Dokumi is defo cool. I'm glad, again, VExpo's here, and I'm hoping it's here to stay. Because I'm ready for the next one. I'm ready to host again. Oh man, SawCon? I was at SawCon too. What? Who else went to SawCon? Oh man, that was such a good convention. seriously, someone needs to make Salcon a real con at this point. Yeah, Nano, it's a D's nuts joke. It's a D's nuts joke. But Daniel never been to a con. Hopefully you can go to one, but as long as you're comfortable to go to one. I mean, you can be fully biased, Frosty. It's fine. AX when it was still new, nice. And Comic-Con when it was new, nice. I feel like Comic-Con might be too big. With a thumbs down emoji. And that's a dislike button. BlizzCon, damn. I love Dokumi for the VTuber things, but it's big. I like small cons. Small cons are fun. Smaller cons are definitely fun. I'd like to do more smaller cons as well, just because like, I don't know, I feel like small cons need some extra love. This kind of the first con NA I've missed, besides the first ever one, been going since 2018. It's crazy. Let's get pants finished on. I would love, again, like NA, I'd love to go to AX, and also if I can, again, Offkai, because Offkai is the VTuber one. Like, I gotta go. Dude. Exactly, like a lot of networking and also just a good time. Let me just stop. Add the triangle that she has. Want to see the tech? Hey. And I say, if the tech gets figured out, then, you know, maybe, you know, 3D concert. That's all I'm saying. I'm saying a lot. AX used to be small and cozy when it was still hosted in Anaheim. Oh, reading that gave me an aneurysm. Oh, Anaheim. Oh, I don't like that word. I don't like the word Anaheim. Cool. I'm sorry, my brain was just like, no. Sorry, I'm overreacting to a word. Like, no, yeah. Why don't I like it? I don't know. It's like certain words for me. Okay, like I'm looking at Anaheim. I'm seeing the word Anaheim. My brain isn't recognizing the letters of Anaheim with the word Anaheim. There's a disconnect in my brain and I don't like it. Oh, like, I think I actually got an aneurysm from that. Dude. Yeah, it's I don't know why my brain, yeah, it's like when you read it but your brain can't, yeah, it's like that. Yeah, it's sorry, my brain had a full like mini man. I'm back, I'm good. Why do they host AX now? It's like, oh yeah, I went to RTX London. That was a time. I'll say RTX London. That was the best way to describe RTX London is they really over. How's the best way to describe it? The first time I went, it was like, yeah, Rooster Teeth Expo, yeah, RTX Expo. They had one in London. Oh, it does not have patch tracing. But yeah, no, Rooster Teeth convention, they had a London version. I went to both of them. The first one which happened, it wasn't bad, but you know when you go to a con with a friend, but the friend's in a couple, so the couple goes together, and you know, and they get into like arguments of which places they should go to, and you're just kind of uncomfortably there, and then you just leave them. That's the best way to describe my experience. Yeah, that was the first one. Second one, I went solo. Like, nothing against them, but like, I think they expected more for first time con. And don't get me wrong, I expected more, but like, RTX 1 was legit, hey, you're here for the people. You are definitely here for the people. Let me just grab this. There we go. There we go. Nice. There we go. But yeah, third wheeling. See, I don't mind third wheeling, but like, I gotta be aware that I'm third wheeling. Know what I mean? Y'all gotta warn me if I'm gonna be the third wheel. There we go. Stretch. Okay. But yeah, RTX London. Best way to describe it is I think after the Expo events haven't been the same, you'll see through a different lens. True. I think here's the key thing. Like, I think, especially with the Expo, it had a very good, like, the con experience was good. Like, I've not heard any real negatives, so like, that's great. And again, the staff are dedicated. All the, you know, VTubers who attended, like, they were dedicated. So like, again, I am hyped for the next one. And then again, if you want your boy Vance to be at your local convention, send him an email. Send him an email. I'll show up. You know I will. I am always down to hang. Exactly. Send the email to your local convention, VExpo. Yeah, that's kind of how it works, I believe. Like in most cases, either you request or they like. Well, for smaller cons, it's request based. I'm just thinking, if I could do a panel, like, again, what panel would I do? And what panel would you guys want me to do? Like, I'm curious. Oh, you know, just maybe more hosting. Cause, you know, I got that hosting voice. Well, you know, like, maybe do the narration for some promo videos for next year V Expo. I'd be down. I'd want to I want Vance to wrestle viewers. Ooh, I mean, I can't unless I have a 3D model available. So much detail in the pants. That sounds like I just reread that sentence. Vance 3D debut will go crazy. Imagine the big tail. For real, for real. I'll trip on that thing. You want it to be interesting but not boring, but if it's too specialized surprising, not too many people can enjoy it. Exactly. It's like, you have to figure out the balance with a lot of things. It's like, it's 100% balancing it. Like, understanding the audience and then being able to provide them with something that is also like, hey, I don't know this person, let me go to that panel, I have nothing to do. Okay, I need to prepare a meeting that will either make up room or... Good luck, you got this. But yeah, like, it's always a 50 panels. But like, at least getting someone new to be there, you know? Vance stream how to keep your health in check. Oh, panel. You know, that'd be a good one. Like, talk about like meal prep and like exercise. Although it might be too specialized. Or like, if I could get like a bunch of 3D VTubers with 3D models and make them do exercise, that might be funny. Like, how healthy is your VTuber? Oh, who's the strongest VTuber? Oh, hear me out. Have you guys ever watched Golden Balls? Now, for those of you who haven't, let me explain. Golden Balls is a show that is a show where people get like these golden balls, which are filled with different cash prizes, and one of them says split or steal. So you go through different rounds, and at the finals, you get to split or steal with the person. If you pick split at the end, you both get to split the money together. If one person picks split, the other picks steal, the person gets all the money. So for those of you who haven't seen the show, it was an actual really good show. There's an episode where, oh, this episode is tragic. There's an episode where this guy trusts this lady like really hard, and they get to the final section, and she goes, I promise I'm gonna split. He splits, she steals, and you can just see him break down and cry. And she's just stone cold solid about it. And then, yeah. So like, if you guys know, you know. Like you can look it up as well. Just like look up golden balls. Don't worry, you can look it up on YouTube without getting hurt. Get twigged? Oh no, I'm getting twigged. Hey Twig, how are you, homie? Like I've been wanting to do something like that as a game show collab thing, but I'm like, how do you get that thing going? How do you get that going, you know? Get twigged respectfully. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for making that respectable twigging. There we go. Hey Yui, I am good. How are you? Art's going good. Art's going good. For those of you who just came from Twig's raid, make sure you take it easy. Make sure you go relax, get some water, get hydrated. You know, everyone who just came over. And I know you had a great time at Twig's stream. You're chilling? Heck yeah, heck yeah. Appreciate it. And art's going good. 3D is something I've researched, but I've heard 3D tracking suits cost a ton of money. Okay, I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. I'm gonna let you all in on a little secret. The Xbox Kinect, not the version 2, the OG Xbox Kinect, has some of the best tracking. And don't worry, Twig. You go look, it's all good. Looking is always appreciated. I'm not even joking. The Xbox 360 Kinect has some of the best tracking. It's actually used in the military. So does the Kinect 2. So so for budget, like for any budget research that is done, an Xbox Kinect is used. So fun fact. The only issue, the only issue with the Xbox Kinect, so, fun fact, I do have an Xbox Kinect. It is set up to use with Blender, so I could do 3D mocap scenes. And I could also do them in MMD. So technically, I have a 3D setup. The only reason why a lot of people don't know about it is because Xbox made the feature to connect it to a PC really expensive to buy because it's specialized equipment. Yeah, see, that explains it. Like, it allows you to measure a lot of things. I know some places use it for... Yes. It's not just plug and play for PC. That's the key thing. Either extra accessory. Yeah, you can get a Kinect, and then you need to look up the PC attachment, which is the extra thing. It's slightly cheaper / better to get the Kinect 2 version. Oh yeah, no, definitely. They never capitalized on it, and also Windows never capitalized on AR technology because they had a lot of... They were doing AR headset stuff, so like I think it was like Windows Glass or Microsoft Glass, which was there before like the Apple Lens Eye thing. Like Microsoft was working on AR tech for a while, and then they just stopped. Dude, do I know all this stuff? Don't worry about it. Dude. But no, actual answer, I tried doing MMD, and then I wanted to know how to use motion capture with MMD. Maybe I'll do an MMD stream one day. But yeah, if I ever wanted to, like, you know, do some mocap streams, technically I can. I also believe Death Battle used Kinects at one point. So they don't have full motion tracking suits. They would just wear colors that could be detected. Oh yeah, no, you Battle Station, you have a I see adapters. Do I need to connect with no PSU? I believe so. It's I've completely forgotten how to do this. But yeah, PSU means power supply. It's like you'll need to double check the process. I completely forgot about it. But yeah, there is an add-on which you can use for Blender, so you can do it in Blender if you did want to like mess around with motion capture. That goes for everyone in chat. If you ever want a budget motion capture system, it's available. Yeah, it's a physical wire problem, not a software problem. Luckily. Maybe it's okay with a Wardo? Which one's Wardo? Sounds familiar. There we go. Oh, I put them all on the same layer. This is great. Oh, with 3D, maybe. You'll need to double check. I know there was one that someone made, but they took it off the market, which was like Connect friendly. It was like specialized with Connect actually, and like it was really good. It was on Steam for a bit, but I think they canceled development or they never released it, which is tragic because it was some good mocap. But yeah, you guys have learned a fun fact. The Xbox Kinect is one of the best motion capture systems for cheap. Oh, good old CEX. Give me 1 second. Oh yeah, look into it like proper because I've not done it for a while, so I don't know how much has changed. But like, it's a fun rabbit hole to go down. Like the cheap mocap rabbit hole is a fun one to go down. Because like legit, there was like a whole kit that you could use. There was like not free use, but like there were whole systems made, and like people did really good development on it. Unfortunately, you know, it was the Kinect. The Kinect was not long for this world. Yeah, it might be good to look at this because enterprise motion, yo, 10K is crazy. Yeah, like as long as you have the adapter, give it a shot. And I know Blender, I know one of the versions of Blender did have it as an add-on, so you could use it for like motion capture stuff. So like it was possible. You can also use it for scanning and stuff, which is probably why I see it in a doctor's office. Because it does work on infrared, which is why it doesn't require trackers, and also it has data for a human basis because that's all it was meant to record ever. Like I've used VR headsets and I have used the Kinect. Sometimes the Kinect is better. Oh yeah, no, legit. People just bought Kinects. I think it was for development kits. Like some people bought them for like resell, and then some people did buy them for like development kits. Like, if you can string up a lot of Kinects, I'm sure you could make yourself your own motion capture studio. It would just be extremely specialized. And you'll probably need to pay someone to make the program work together with that many cameras. got a meeting. All good. No problem, no problem. You have a good time at the meeting. Friend user for JV shows? Damn. Nice. I'm sure like again, like you could probably use a Connect for VR chat. And it might be actually easier to use. But like the key thing the Connect lacks is the ability to like because you have a solid screen, you can't really move it about like your direction unless you have a controller, so you're always facing in one direction. But yeah. Damn, he never gave it back? That's actually tragic. Yeah. Oh, 100%. You need like 3 cameras. Probably... Yeah. 3 cameras, a powerful enough PC. Let me check. Let me check if Xbox Connect has a MMD setting. Yep, as I remember, Xbox Connect can connect to MMD. It's great. I don't think Connect 2 can do it. Yeah. Just as I remember, the Connect 2 you can't do it with though. Which is tragic. But it's fine. You can do it with what's it called again? Hey Baked, how you doing? Can I the these? What's the? Oh, you got me. Are you de-snutting me or is this a program? Yeah, you got me. Yeah. You got me. That's a new one. Haven't seen it before. But yeah, I hope you're doing good, Baked. But yeah, can't connect to the... That's a funny sentence. Let me say it again. The Connect 2 can't connect to MMD. Only the Connect 1 can. Because no one programmed it for the Connect 2. Yeah. What happened was I wanted to hang with Evan. And to be fair, he did also say, hey, if you do finish Elden Ring, you want to play? I'm like, yeah, sure. So, you know, this is a sacrifice I'm willing to make. The DLC can go to a different place of existence. See, I'm not swearing, so YouTube can't demonetize me. You gotta love YouTube's automated system. I plead the 5th, even though I'm not American. Yeah, it's gonna be more fun. We have some challenges in mind as well. Depending on how it goes, I might make it a series with like having different guests each week, maybe. Any plans of playing any Souls like other Souls like? I want to play Code Vein. That's the only one I want to play. Because I can beat Code Vein. I can beat Code Vein without dying. That's how confident I am at playing Code Vein. That's crazy, huh? Although I haven't played in a while, so I might take that statement back. Yo. It ain't about the edgy vampires. It's about the edgy music made by the group Vamp, which features Hyde, and Hyde's a fantastic singer. So you know, I'm about that. Hey Valentine, how you doing? And you can recognize it just from her thighs. That's crazy. Yeah, how are you doing, homie? I do need to hit you up for more Apex later. There we go. For those of you who don't know who Valentine is, fantastic VTuber, really fun, chill energy, pro at Apex, literally carried me to a victory. Go show love and support again. Also fantastic artist. Just know the art you're getting into when you look at her page, because it's it's good. Let's just go with that. It's very good. I can never retweet it. Dude, let's get the buckles done. There we go. Buckles are kind of done. Those slides are all over the internet. True. I should get the parts of the descent. Then I can add some turns and all the other good stuff. But yeah, like I think I want to try like a game show thing. But I'm also like, for example, there's a UK game show called Would I Lie to You? There's Taskmaster, but like again, you're limited to you're confined to a space, so like you can't do, like I could not do Taskmaster because a lot of it would need to be pre-recorded, and you'll need pre-record stuff. I would like to maybe do like a mini like competition thingy. For example, have any of you guys watched Gamerhood? Have any of y'all watched Gamerhood? Wait. Wait, 1 second. Valentine just messaged me. Try refreshing. Damn, YouTube be hating. Oh. The rest of y'all can type, right? Dude. I hope so. Unless YouTube is being YouTube. That has decided, hey, you can't comment on live streams no more. Dude. Oof. Listen. Huh. Wait, can y'all type? one second, maybe. Let me try something. Oh, okay. I don't think anyone can type. Huh. Man, welcome to the Vance podcast, where you guys can't type, which means I have become officially third monitor content, not even second monitor. For those of you wondering, hey, can I type in chat? No, you cannot. It seems this might be a widespread issue. Are there any solutions for this issue? I don't believe there is. But for now, just enjoy the sounds of a guy drawing a waifu. I don't know how this is going to continue, but you know, it's fine. Problems are just solutions that haven't been met. That made sense. Type if you disagree. You can't, so it did make sense. Let's get this going. I think what I'm going to do is try and get this buckle done as best as possible. That way I can copy it over, because buckles like these are a pain to read, unfortunately. Yeah, this is strange. YouTube live streams ain't been the same since they gave up on fixing YouTube live streams. However, we are not going to complain, no siree. We are going to continue to draw. Speaking of drawing, I think I've first we're gonna draw Vivi, I believe on Thursday or Friday. No, Friday, because Thursday we have the Gunpla stream. Well, I'm just gonna be building Gunpla. We got the hand cam. I really need to get the clay stream going, so that's going to be next week, hopefully. We got some new gloves, so that's good news. I haven't checked if these gloves fit though, so we're gonna find out on stream together, or I can just check them later. Either or. Yeah, I cannot even end my polls. Should I refresh my stream? Maybe, but it's okay. You know what? You guys can. You know, I don't want to risk damaging the stream. And besides, you guys enjoy listening to me yep. Again, this is just the talking section. I am going to have to pull all my yapping power together for this one. No, let me continue the story of Jason Todd. Actually, no. Let me rewrite Boruto once again with more detail. How does that sound? Let's just do that for majority of the stream, maybe. Or concepts for like a webtoon or visual novel. Because I'm thinking like I might want to make a Valentine's visual novel. And you might be thinking, huh? A Valentine's visual novel? That might not interest me. But I'm like, a Valentine's visual novel that isn't romance-based, where you're just hanging out with a homie. And maybe there's a route, but I'm thinking like, no, just like a chill-out kind of visual novel. You know what I mean? Because I don't believe we have enough of those, unfortunately. Like, just having a friend to hang out with kind of vibes. Because, you know, it's homie hours. And I do have some level of experience with Renpai. Renpai? Renpai. So I think that might be a fun concept to do. There we go. But yeah, like a visual novel where you're just hanging out with Vance while Valentine's Day is occurring. And getting into different funny scenarios, maybe. or maybe an action-based visual novel that takes place on Valentine's Day for some reason, because nothing says love than Die Hard. Oh wait, nothing says Christmas than Die Hard. Honestly, I do think Die Hard is a Christmas film. Happens during Christmas. And it has a really positive message at the end about family. Although, if we're only taking the positive message into account, then technically every Fast and the Furious film would be a family film. Not a family film, a Christmas film. Also, I do need to see more Fast and the Furious films. I kind of just stopped after... what's it called? I stopped after Tokyo Drift, actually. Surprisingly. Although I did enjoy Tokyo Drift. And that was cool. Tokyo Drift had its own style. It gave me that vibe of, hey, someone saw Initial D and was like, yeah, I'ma do that. And I'm cool with that. Oops. Let's see if I can fix this. One thing. Yeah, I still can't end the poll. That is weird. But that's fine. Oh, you know what game I would like to play once I get the perms? I would like to finish on stream Digimon World 3. Because Digimon World 3 is one of those games that I've never completed it. And because of that, it's a part of my childhood where I'm just like, I know I can beat the game. I have grown, I have changed as a person. I have become more... what would we go with? I have become more fulfilled as a person. Wait, you can type again? Hey! Hey, Hammer. Hey, Nova. Man! One sec, I'm gonna tweet about this. That was like 20 minutes of no... no messages. That's weird. One sec. You guys are back. There you go. It was lonely. Gotta love YouTube making people unable to type during the live stream. Spam your emotes. Do it. But yeah, welcome back. Yes, Die Hard is a Christmas movie. See, I knew you guys would agree. We definitely need to do a watch together of Die Hard. Like, we definitely gotta do a watch together of Die Hard. I think I might have screwed myself on the tie though. I might have screwed myself a little with the tie. Also, I need to find a better reference for Miss Jane Doe. There we go. That's the big reference. There we go. That's it. Heck yeah. Like, I'm down to, like, you know, have a just hang out the Valentine's Day, you know, visual novel. Like, no romance. Just like, hey, it's Valentine's Day, but I just want to, like, have it something to chill out and, like, not remind me that it's Valentine's Day, you know? No, kind of. Kind of. The shaping is difficult, yeah. There we go. Doesn't need to be exact. When's the next episode of the podcast? I don't know. The next time YouTube decides to, you know, take away my ability to see messages. I don't know, but Moyo got their games, Moyo and their games got good physio. I think it's just a natural progression. But yeah, like, it probably wouldn't sell well, which is why it's definitely gonna be for free. But like, it'll be a fun project to make, I think. Put the middle, yeah. There we go. I also think judging collab, yeah. Clubbing with like-minded and judging the Kamen Rider fits the story or something. Ooh, true. Yeah, that would be a fun collab. No, genuinely, that'd be a fun collab. I do have like a collab that I need to chase up, but everyone's been busy, so it's alright. We got some progress for a D&D-ish collab again. Like, people being busy, it's always difficult. There we go. But yeah, so we might finally be running a campaign in the Octobers, near the end of October. Again, I'll make a proper announcement, but I'm on vacation during mid-October. Why am I on vacation mid-October? Because I don't know. Honestly, I think I'd rather stream, but you know. Gotta take those vacations. But yeah, I'll be off for like 2 weeks and then I'll be back on the grind. I'll probably try and make some pre-made content for you guys to make sure like you guys got something. Even if it's just shorts, you guys will, I'll make sure you guys definitely have something. Trust you made a year ago, let's come back to yeah. ASMR videos, I'm technically recording one. I'm still recording it because okay, so for me with an ASMR video, it's not even like, oh man, I like doing no. I just want to make sure like I improve and put my all into it and like into whatever I do. Like, and like again, for me it's just acting, so I want to make sure like the acting's on point. And again, it's one of those things where I don't want to just be known as guy who does ASMR, which is why I don't release them super frequently. First one is like almost at 6K, I believe, which is interesting to know. But yeah, they'll be there. They'll be over content as well. Because I know not all of you guys are here for ASMR, which is why I don't stream it really. Y'all just want to hang, and I'm like, I'm chill with that. I appreciate that you guys just want to hang. Yeah, welcome back, welcome back. They took away your chatting rights, YouTube did. I don't know why. Maybe they were deciding to live ban my channel. Oh, that would have been like tragically crazy. Exactly. And you guys enjoyed the keyboard ASMR. Exactly, we shouldn't bully YouTube. It's a small indie company, you know? They're still working on things. It was a YTY problem. Man. We can't blame them. They're a really small indie company, you know, you guys? Like, I wish YouTube would send notifications. That's one thing I would like them to. Like, if there's a problem with their website, please just send me a notification. Yeah, no, like, legit, like, YouTube feels so detached slash unmanaged by people, if that makes sense. Like, it definitely, you know, I'm not gonna be mean, it definitely gives energy of like, oh hey, we don't have the people, so we're using AI to lighten the workload. I mean, at this point, with the amount of stuff that they keep messing up, I'm pretty sure they're losing profit. So I guess it would be a non-profit. That's like saying Disney's a non-profit. Just because of all the bad Marvel films. Also, it's crazy the budget for films and TV shows. Like, really think about it. Like, budgets are in the billions. Like, when did millions start feeling like a small number? Who was like, you know, millions? Nah. Let's just keep spending that casually. Not everything has to cost millions. YouTube is supposedly always in the financial red, but holds a monopoly for its holds a monopoly far too important. True. I think it's like the Twitch situation, where Twitch is a lot in the red, but it's also because like Twitch has issues, definitely, and I think it's because it never figured itself out properly. Like, even current Twitch, like the Twitch app currently looks like TikTok. That really shows me it has an identity crisis. You know that it was one guy on MT guy who doesn't know running around application. Yes, all AI is the new slice bread. Like, oh, for real. Like, I am tempted to see what would happen if okay. I am tempted to see what would happen if I took my shit off on Twitch. Like, I am tempted to see what would happen. I know what would happen, but like, I want to see if it would happen. Like, what if I just do a stream topless on Twitch? Like, would I get banned? Would it though? Indefinitely banned, damn. I was like, we'll read the Twitch rules together and then we'll see if it works. We'll see if it works. I mean, would you guys be interested in me doing that? All for the content, baby. Let's see if it works on male VTubers too. Dude. All for some. Listen, no. We're doing this for justice. We're doing this. We're doing this to show that equality must be used equally. That if a male VTuber can be topless, a female VTuber should be allowed to show underboob at that point. Seriously, it's ridiculous. I'm gonna be honest, it's genuinely ridiculous. Like, when I hear someone getting banned, I'm just like, what did they do? And then I saw what they did, and I'm like, you're banning them for existing. I mean, Amia. To be fair. I'm surprised YouTube didn't demonetize that drawing stream. That one is still monetized, I'm gonna be real. The AI doesn't catch everything. Yeah, unfortunately I can't multi-stream, so like, if I did the... Oh yeah, no, for real. US dress code is weird. It's like, for me the key thing is like, it's fantasy, so like, why care enough? You know, it's like, as long as no one's being harmed, what's the big deal? Like, let people dress how they want, you know? Especially fictionally. Because like, VTubing allows people just to, you know, take on any appearance and be themselves, you know? And they're comfortable. That's the key thing. It's like you're taking away someone's comfort and giving them undue stress by banning them, especially if they've done nothing that deserves their banning. You know what I mean? And especially if you're not willing to give them the reason for their ban. Like, that's just ridiculous, you know? Because like, genuinely, you're giving people stress when that happens. I mean, virtual boobs are virtual boobs. Sorry, I need to take a painkiller. And don't worry, I'm just having a little bit of tooth pain. It'll be gone soon. There we go. I mean, what's worse, virtual or real? I just want to know how that system works, honestly. Like, what makes it flag, what doesn't make it flag? You know what I mean? Like, I want to understand the program. And I know that, like, both do be bad. I just want to know what the program is like looking for. Is it like literally just color based? Is it like because there are some models which make me go Yeah, no, I understand why Twitch did that. You know what I mean? Like, there's a level. Like, how does that program work? How does it triggered? You know what I mean? Like, what does it require? Can't really remind me of something, but I can't remember the moment. Because like, I'm like, for example, remember when Twitch was like, hey, not safe for work content can be streamed, art-wise at least, you know? Like, I remember when that was announced, I was like, ooh, this is gonna go bad. Like, this is gonna go so bad. Because like, the artists are gonna be left holding the bag. You know what I mean? I remember when that happened, because I was just like, ooh, they're gonna walk it back and so many artists are gonna get banned because, you know, other people ruined it for artists. So, some people said, I believe so. And it was their rules that did that. That's crazy. But it's also crazy the fact that they thought that they should change that. You know what I mean? And something like that really makes me think, oh yeah, nah. Twitch ain't doing the greatest if, you know, they are willing to, you know, ban the artists, but not some of the individuals who participated in that as a way just to, you know, have fun with it. We'll go with have fun. Exactly. Like, again, I feel just sorry for all the artists who like, you know, played with, and then yo, I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real. The VTubers, this is why we can't have nice things. Some of those VTubers who heard about that rule change had a bit too much fun. Some of the VTubers who found out about that rule change were like, yeah, I'ma just take off my whole outfit. The whole outfit. This is why we can't have nice things. Give me 1 sec. Yep. And that will be for anything. There's always gonna be one person who ruins it for the many. You know what I mean? And then sometimes we wonder, hey, why does Twitch have a vendetta against VTubers? Sometimes we don't help us. Like, imagine if YouTube had that rule change. Like, the same thing would happen. The thing about YouTube is they don't tell us about rule changes, they just change the rules. And then expect you to check the patch notes. Go. I mean, am I wrong? True. Oh, some people get kind of like too insane style with Twitch policy changes. They're like, there's this new policy change, and it's like, yo, homeboy, that policy has been there for a while. For example, I believe the karaoke one, they made an update for DJing, but basically the rules were the same. Rules have been the same. Which is why sometimes I actually do read TOS. But like, I don't read the EULA agreements just because like, hey, if you don't read this, you can't play the game, and I already bought the game at that point. And like, if it's physical, I can't return it. Plus like, give me a sec. There we go. Ignore the ice cream. But yeah, like, what am I trying to say? I think what I'm trying to say is, it'd be funny if I went topless on Twitch. That's what I'm trying to say, I think. It'd be funny. There we go. What's the Vandals white ice cream? Well, you can go buy yourself some ice cream. I'm not gonna buy you ice cream. I'm probably not going to do it. Unless, you know, I accidentally hit the toggle. Accidentally. I mean, all for content, right? Spoken like a true parent. True. Getting close to finishing the top, and then we have tail, and then we have yeah, we have tail and hair. There we go. I want ice cream. Do you have money to buy it? Again, like, I mean, to be fair, that's what my parents did all the time. Hey, I want something. Do you have the money? No? Well, you can't get it. Do you have the money? Yes, go get it yourself. I think that's one of the reasons why I don't like asking people for stuff. It's like, it's just psychologically in me just to be like, expect myself just to do it. There we go. Sometimes I forget now indeed how much to buy things. Listen, buying things is expensive. You want let's talk about something. Okay, this is topical. PlayStation 5 Pro. Man. The fact that it's the same price in pounds, in dollars, is kind of actually crazy. Like, it's cheaper to buy a PS5 in the US than, you know, in the UK, because in the UK it changes to $800, I believe. Oh man, the PS5 Pro. Honestly, like, I had so many people talk about the PS5 Pro to me, just like personally, and I'm like, we don't need a PS5 Pro. It's not gonna be that much of a difference. It's not that much of a difference. I'm glad that I'm right. Like, nothing justifies the PS5 Pro's existence. It's just a thing. It doesn't even have a disk drive. Like, I'm a physical guy, you know? Like, I like having physical media. And the fact that you have to buy the disk drive separately makes me go, nah. Oh, hells nah. What in the 9 realms? Yeah, there's no point in that kind of upgrade, and at that point, like, at that point you would just play PC, because like, consoles were meant to be the cheap alternative to PCs. Like, oh, here comes the kicker. The stand, it doesn't come with a stand. You have to pay $30 extra for the stand. So if you want everything included, it's an extra 100. Yeah, they are reinventing the external disk drive. I'm not even joking. Like, again, one of the big things about video game, like, oh, it was meant to be the cheap alternative. You're making PCs that have a limit. You know what I mean? You're making limited PCs. This comes from a guy who likes Sony. Not anymore though. Current Sony ain't the same old Sony. I miss the old Sony, straight from the goal Sony. Chop up the soul Sony. I hate the new Sony, the bad news Sony. Always play Last of Us 2 Sony. So talk about Bloodborne Sony. I used to want to be Sony. Oh yeah, defo. With Nintendo, I get the excuse because they were like, hey, if you're getting a DS XL, you probably have a DS already. No, literally, I am, as someone who doesn't really care about The Last of Us 2, I am so sick of seeing The Last of Us / The Last of Us 2. I am so sick of seeing The Last of Us 2 in every Sony presentation. I get it. You made a game. Move on. Use a different one. You have Demon Souls. You remade that on the PS5. You remade that on the PS5. Like, but no, you want to talk about a game that's like 4 years old? That was on the previous gen? Like, let's move on. It ain't even that good. Song starts with reading of the initial statement. Not like us, but about extra credits. But nah, I am so done with The Last of Us. Like, you guys don't know. Like, I get it. You're proud of your game. Just stop showing it off. I get it. I get it. You made a really good game. Really good game. GG and whatnot. Stop showing it off. Yeah. Again, it's not to diss like, oh man, you know, it's a bad. No. Like, I get people enjoy it. And I enjoyed it. Don't get me wrong. I just don't think it's worth showing every time. Like it gives me like favorite child energy. You know what I mean? Like, oh yeah, no, for real, for real. Like, legit, just stop using it to compare things. Like, again, it's a last gen game. Also, I'm gonna be real, I couldn't spot the differences while watching the presentation. I'm gonna be real. I could not tell the difference in frame rates. Like I get, you know, games looking good and stuff, but have you ever been playing a game and just went, man, I really appreciate the anti-aliasing. Hey mate, I am doing good. How are you doing? We're drawing the face. We're just talking about what's it called? The PlayStation 5 Pro. PlayStation 5 Pro. There we go. Yeah. Like no one could tell the differences. Good also often. Heck yeah. Oh, you know, I should have used the dense wall calibration next time. But yeah, like, what's the point, my guys? Like, I get it, you want to make money, but also like you gotta be smart about it, you know? She has earrings. Okay. It's like, oops. Go. But yeah, like, I do like The Last of Us. Don't get me wrong. I think most people do. However, again, using the last gen game to show off how good the PS5 Pro isn't that big of a deal. I know it's meant to be, it's probably just gonna be used for GTA 6. Like, hey, this is how GTA 6 is going to look the best. But I'm not a graphics guy. I played Naruto Ninja Storm. Like, graphics don't mean nothing to me. I play on the Switch. You think I care about graphics on the Switch? Exactly, stable frame rate. Fume gets me. But like, legitimately. Like, some people complain graphics, you have a valid complaint, but like, at that point, just get a PC. Oh no, old games are bangers, like, classic Mega Man is good. What else is there? I'm trying to think of other good classics. Breath of the Wild still holds up. I care about optimization. Tell me your console can run with 2 billion entities rendered, and I say alright. Yeah, it doesn't look good when people keep saying the PS5 has no games, and they still show The Last of Us 2. The PS5 has no games. Like, I wish the PS5 had games. Like, you have Spider-Man. What if you don't like Spider-Man? I know it's impossible for people not to like Spider-Man, but what if you don't like Spider-Man? What if you don't want to play Call of Duty? which you can play on the PC anyway, because it's not an exclusive. Yeah, I was just gonna say. Yeah, it's not an exclusive, I think. So yeah. 1 second, let me check the PS5's games. Games on the PS5 exclusive. Okay, PS5 games only. Man, there's only 21 PS5 games only. There's Apollo 13 Lost Tapes VR, Astro Playroom, that's fine. Dark Pictures 2 Switchblade VR, another VR game. Death Stranding 2 on the Beach hasn't released. Demon Souls 2020, yes, it's Demon Souls, it's good. Destruction All Stars, I've never heard about it. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, which will eventually come on the PC, so it doesn't count. Firewall Ultra, again a VR game on the PlayStation 2 VR. Horizon Call of the Mountain, I didn't even know that existed. Last of Us Part 2 Remastered, again. Marvel's Wolverine, doesn't count. Neptuna Reverse, which is a... Wait, hold up. Hold up. That ain't released, that don't count. I would know if a Hyper Neptuna game came out. Fun fact, Hyper Neptuna games are actually fun. They're like kind of a little bit meta. Oh yeah, this is like a This is an exclusive. It's not an exclusive, I don't think it is. Oh no, it is an exclusive. Yeah. Okay, Neptuna is exclusive. Project Wingman, a combat flight simulator game. Sony, sit down and bag up the fries. Xbox do it. It was later released on the Xbox anyway. It doesn't matter. Quantum Error. I guess that exists. Type R, nope. Rise of the Ronin. Neat. Silent Hill Short Message. Neat. Stellar Blade, which I feel is a PC game. It's not a PC game. I'm wrong. Oh yeah, nah, they've literally 21 games. That's pretty bad. That's it. Oh, I feel bad for the PlayStation 5 now. Oh. Yeah, the wiki said that as well. It's just gonna be like a flight simulator game on the PlayStation. That just sounds wrong. And not to be like only Microsoft make flight simulator games, but only Microsoft make flight simulator games. I bought a PS5 over years ago for Final Fantasy 16. Just unboxed it like a week ago. And the game is coming out on PC. Yo, Nano, I'm the same. I have Final Fantasy 16 just in the box. And it's coming out on PC now, so I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna do it. I got played. Yeah, no, I get that. Like, the PS4... The thing with the PS4 is like it still had good exclusives. One game I wish I didn't play, not to say it's bad. Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth. I wish I kind of didn't play it. Not to say it's bad. I wish I didn't play it. Most fun airline games are totally realistic. Ace Combat, Vault, Project Wingbound, War Thunder. Exactly. But if you want that realism, then you go for Microsoft. You want to be in that position of one day where they're like, the pilot and co-pilot have passed out. And you're like, this is my time to shine. I mean, with me with the PS4, but for Yakuza franchise, and now it's everywhere. Yeah, Yakuza's everywhere, which I like. So, gonna have to separate. True. Transform. Let's transform. Cancel thing. Transform. What's the wrong thing? Hey, Angie, how you doing? How you doing? Again, happy birthday to you. I think no, your birthday was the day before. how? Oh wait, the challenge was 500 likes. Did you reach it as well? Heck yeah. Also, I need to message you for some Apex later. Not today, but like eventually. We gotta play together. You gotta carry me. Yeah, I hope you had a great birthday. Make sure you, everyone in chat, make sure you wish Angie a happy birthday. Or late happy birthday. One or the other. Heck yeah. Go. Yeah. Just know you're gonna get a birthday sketch from me later. Because that's what I do. It just takes me some time these days. Yeah, it's Jane Doe. I still haven't played Zenless Zone Zero, but like, chat have voted for me to play it. Oh wait, I need to do the I need to do the poll that everyone in chat likes. Sorry, Angie. I'm not joking. Everyone loves this poll. There you guys go. I'm going to ignore the answer. You guys know that I will. There you go. Dude. Every time. Let's get this bit done. There we go. We got the other arm to do as well. So we're doing well. We're doing well. But yeah, heck yeah. I'm glad you had a great birthday. Oh yeah, also how's Elden Ring going? As you may or may not have known, I did get to finish it, but also the stream was having some internet issues. So I finished it while, I think during the last hit, the stream stuttered, so no one saw me do the last hit. Dude. Haven't computed it, oh yeah, Wukong, how is that? Yeah, anyone in chat who's also playing it, let me know, how is it? Because I was thinking of playing it, but then I was like, I think there's enough people playing it, so I don't want to, you know, like, add on. Unless the game has, like, different experiences for each person, right? Because, like, Elden Ring, not everyone's build is the same, you know? But I didn't know if it's the same with Wukong. And at that point, I'm like, you know, you can just watch one of the several people I know who are playing. My PC couldn't handle Monkey Game. Oh, rip. The game's a lot more forgiving. Heck yeah. I mean, I'd say if you've never played Code Vein, Angie, Code Vein is very forgiving. Like as a Souls game, to the point where I didn't realize it's a Souls game. Even though now that I think about it, it has all the same mechanics. Dude. Now that I really think about it, it has all the same mechanics. How did I not know? Nah, you would play Code Vein. You'll get through Code Vein easy if you're getting through Elden Ring. Like genuinely. Yeah, Code Vein is way more forgiving, I'd say. Until you get to the DLC fights. The DLC fights are some BS. My PC is almost 9 years old. Heck yeah. I'll say that's a good time to upgrade. Defo. Also, lol. Dude. Make sure you go get some food. Same for everyone. Get some food, stay hydrated, all that good stuff. I am not touching the damn DLC. I am not touching the DLC unless I'm being paid to. Dude. I am not touching it unless I'm paid to. The Millennia fight was hell, and I've heard the Radahn fight is even more hell, and I don't want to do the nerf version of the Radahn fight. So I'm gonna wait for them to patch it up again. Were they with the DLC? Oh yeah, true. Yeah, don't worry, I'm joking with it, I'll eventually get to the DLC. Like, I'm exaggerating, like, it. But yeah, you go rest up, you go look a little, you make sure to take it easy, get some rest. It's 3 AM, so you should sleep, yeah? Once again, happy birthday, and thanks for dropping by. Make sure you guys go follow, subscribe to Angie. Again, super chill, fun times, and the variety of games that they play. And again, another person who plays Apex. Yeah. And thank you. But yeah, no, realistically, we'll eventually play the DLC. As much as I want to deny it, we'll eventually play the DLC. When? I genuinely don't know. I think what I want to do is see how multiplayer goes with Evan. Which is probably gonna go well because he knows how to play the game. Like, he lives and breathes Elden Ring. The hair's so different compared to an in-game model. How do I do this properly? You know what, I'll just do it how I drew it. That'll be helpful. There we go. You ever go down the rabbit hole of like something you don't watch, but you're just watching like top 10 videos about it? For me, that's been Doctor Who for some strange reason. Like, I have never seen an episode of Doctor Who, but for some reason, I'm just watching like top 10 strangest moments, or like top 10 plot twists, and I'm like, yeah, that was a plot twist. I, who have never seen the show. Or like theories and stuff. Like, do you ever just do that, like, randomly? May. Ik ben voor de Nederlands. I'm Dutch. The accent is stolen. Dude. Soul's Law? Oh, I was going to the rabbit hole of the Elden Ring Law. I'd be like, no. I have mentioned this before. I have told you about this. Vance is breaking. Hey. You know, I have told you. I think I mentioned it really casually, so you might have missed it. I say this to everyone, like, oh yeah, no, I'm Dutch, I've just stolen the accent. I'm pretty sure I have. But to be fair, I have been called American. How's my accent stronger? It's when I say certain words where I sound super British, like can't yeah. What else is there? What are some British sounding words? What's like the prime British words? Better. Bottle of water. A bottle of water. A bottle of water. Make sure to stay hydrated. Oh, my accent is kind of everywhere, I think. But also, I don't go into super Brit mode, so, you know, that probably explains it. What's super Brit mode, some of you may ask? It's like, best way I can describe it is like, you know, like retail voice, you know? Like, oh, how can I help you, sir, madam? Right this way. XYZ, this is the iPhone 16. It does exactly the same thing as all the other iPhones before it. Oh, you like this? Well, make sure you make your way to the till. Please follow me. Nah, I can't do a roadman accent. I had to get rid of the roadman accent. You think I could be a VTuber with a roadman accent? That's like being a VTuber and being Scouse. There are two things that don't happen. For those of you who don't know what Scouse is, yeah. Anyway. Scouse is the accent from Liverpool. I don't think a Scouse VTuber exists. If they do, my condolences. I'm kidding. Actually, I'm genuinely curious. Does a Scouse VTuber actually exist? Like, do they actually exist? One sec. Let me see if I can get an example of the Scouse accent for you guys in chat. 1 second. Let me grab a video. Because I can't do a Scouse accent. Fume, do you know how to do a Scouse accent? Let me get that up and then we can get the hair finished. Then we take a little mini break. It's Scottish? No, Scouse is different. Okay, I'm gonna play the Scouse accent. Just keep your ears open. You guys ain't ready for this. Okay, I think I've shown it off to some of you guys before. Okay, so this is the Scouse accent. I'm just gonna zoom out, so like, if anyone joins in, they're just gonna be thinking, is Jane Doe Scouse? Anyway.
Try to put words to that game. Liverpool were amazing.
Bosh, amazing, sick, great, fantastic. What else do you want me to say?
Yeah,
anything else?
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
We blew them away.
We did. Every player was boss, and the one that I'm mentioning now, Sadio Mane. I said it last time I was on it. He's the best football player in the world. I don't know why people. Why he's laughing for? What, Chris? Why are you laughing for? Why are you laughing for? I'm being serious. I'm being serious. No, you see, I'm talking facts here. I don't do if, buts, and maybes. I do absolutes. And you know, like if your aunt had balls, she'd be your uncle, but she doesn't, so she's not. Do you know what I'm trying to say?
So, not really, but I'm loving the way you say it.
Do you know what I mean? So like, what I'm trying to say, he's the best football player.
He's
in the
quality.
World. He's boss.
Vaguely, no. That's an insult to Irish. But yeah, that's the Scouse accent, ladies and gentlemen. I'm being serious. Extensions on letters. That's the best way to describe Scouse. Let me just grab some music for myself. I have muted the audio. Yeah, that's Scouse. Did you enjoy the Scouse experience? Now tell me, have you ever heard a VTuber with that accent? I think I'm gonna read this. Yeah, I don't think there's a Scouse VTuber. I might be wrong. I would like to be wrong. I want to know the Scouse VTuber. It's really fun to hear the differences in dialect. There are like multiple. The UK has a lot of dialects. There's London, which is technically Roadman. There's like the Manc accent. Scouse, which, you know, so some people really don't like the Scouse accent. What else? What other accents exist? What other ones are there? We need some Glasgow. A Scouse VTuber, Vincent. Scouse. I don't think they exist. And not to be confused with Scottish. There we go. Yeah, we good. Let's do some cleaning. I don't think you want the Glasgow VTuber experience. Or maybe there already exists one. That should be it, right? That should be fine. Hair is difficult. Especially like the himi cuts. There we go. I find the himi cuts really difficult to do because like it's not just a straight line, you know? Like there's attitude and personality to it. And I keep on just doing straight lines. It's like I like looking at himi cuts, I just hate doing them. We're almost done with all the line work. There we go. One more. You gotta do the ponytail now. Is it? Well, not ponytail. Like, is it a ponytail if it's just like a section of hair? Like, what would it? Must be like the back of her hair, right? Low ponytail. There we go. Jellyfish cut, you know? I'ma trust you, that's what it's called. You got that jellyfish cut. So I'm listening to what's it now? What's the song called? I was listening to a song called Field Trip, and the chorus is "Take her on a field trip," and I'm like, how does this not have a Drake feature? I'm awful. I'm sorry. I'll put the tail in front, so I'll put the tail in front. It gives it like an illusion of more space. He ain't ever escaping those jokes. Speaking of people not escaping jokes, how the heck is Dr. Disrespect back on YouTube? How are you just chilling? I mean, it kind of goes to show that, you know, some people just don't care. You know what I mean? Like, some people will just move the goalpost. Like, oh, they did something bad? Well, I like their content, so, you know, it doesn't matter. You use Twitch whispers. Oh, I've not either. I just know he exists, and he's a tall dude. Let's get the rest of the hair done. We're almost finished. And you can put it on a separate layer. Well, the facial features. Somehow Palpatine returned. Same energy. Let's get the nose done and rest of the faces done. Same energy. Say, I didn't even know he was before the drama. Then the drama. I don't watch any soap opera or reality TV, but online drama is my vice. I get that. Come on, it was a good joke. One of my finest, let's be real. Someone's already made a joke before. I really should have just tweeted out that joke under the thing. Dude. And that's why it doesn't work unless, you know, that person was already hated to begin with. You know what I mean? Like, as long as, you know, oh hey, they haven't committed, even murderers sometimes can get away with stuff. But yeah, cancel culture doesn't work. Again, people have come back. I don't gotta say too much, but you know, look up. There's what was it? There's a situation where like a group of VTubers, they got cancelled. They're coming back now. Or like the two main culprits, they're coming back now. Yeah, if they got enough money / popularity, they're gonna come back. No problem. It's like best way to describe it is, the best way I can describe it is, hey, Chris Brown still has a career. Tell me, if cancel culture works, Chris Brown is a prime example of it not working. Which VTuber drama? Man, you're right. I should be more specific. I was meant to copy it. But yeah, no, Chris Brown's still doing his thing. That's how you know cancel culture doesn't work. As for which VTuber drama, I can't remember the specifics. It was like, I think it was like they were a group of friends. Turns out they were making fun out of one of their friends. They had pictures of him, his IRL self, which he doesn't really share. And they were just like kind of making fun of him or something like that. I don't know the specifics, so I don't want to say too much. I just know they got cancelled, and then they came back. Somehow Palpatine returned. Yeah, cancel culture. Or if it works, again, just works on smaller people, you know? Yeah, it's not surprising, really. It's like, here's the thing. I believe people can get better and change. You know, I like to believe. I want to believe in the good of humanity. That's me. Like, I would like to believe. And people can change and get better. Unfortunately, they normally don't. So, you know, the pessimism that people have is completely fair and valid. But, you know, hopefully things get better. Because every human has the ability and capability to change for the better. And besides, as long as people don't do Joker level shit, you know, I think it's fine. And no, Joker level shit, you're like, huh, no one's gonna ever do Joker level shit. People be crazy. This is why crime YouTubers have a career. Dude. Shout out to my crime YouTubers. Y'all keep me up at night. Yeah, some people have changed, but they probably would have changed without publication. True. Like, I think it's one of the key things of like, hey, you need to change, but you can't expect to be in the same position again. You know what I mean? Like, you can't expect to be like a content creator if you've done something really terrible while you were a content creator, you know? There we go. Why accept that person become a better person when you can dunk on them on Twitter for likes? Exactly. It's all about likes and follows. But nah, I ain't. It's like I won't do something unless it's like directed at me, you know? Like, I'm gonna let people do that thing, but if you aim at me, oh boy. Expect diss tracks. Expect diss tracks, expect expect like a whole musical number. Oh, trust me, I would crash out. I would crash out so hard. You don't want to see Vance crash out. Dude, almost done with the eyes. Like, oof. You know, like, if someone ever just like, it's hard to explain because it's never gonna happen. Let's be honest, like, who's really gonna hate me? You know, like, I'm not saying like I'm a great guy. I think I'm average in this sense, you know, like, hey, he's just a guy who talks about comics, Kamen Rider, and, you know, anime. Like, dude. But also, man, sometimes I just want the smoke. Sometimes I just want the smoke. Oh. The little part of me, the how's the best way to describe it? The part of me that just wants to be like, okay, demon time. We've finished the line work. There we go. Oh, wait, almost finished. The ISP almost got the smoke. They almost got the smoke. Not devil on my shoulder, like. Sometimes I can hear Ultron whispering to me. Sometimes I hear Ultron whispering going, maybe you should wipe them all out. Maybe you should stop being nice. Let's do some nails. Oh, nails ain't it. We're skipping on the nails. Yeah, we're skipping on the nails. Yeah, we're skipping on the nails. It's fine. Let's get some little details in. And then we're gonna have a little bit of a break. Yo, I'll be the biggest hater. Yo, like, I mentioned this before. I was hating Drake since Forever. The song called Forever. I just like, he featured with big people and got ahead of the game. I'll be hating that Canadian. Dude. Yeah, he had the worst verse and Kanye was on that track. Kanye doesn't give good verses. He's just there. He makes good songs, don't get me wrong. He doesn't make a good verse. And I can prove this. Name a Kanye verse. No Google. But yeah, we're almost done. Speaking of verses, I got some updates on my original song, by the way. Honestly, it's the best way I can describe it is it's surprisingly not the go-to genre I would go to, but I think that also helps make it memorable, which I think is gonna help me and also not help me. It's gonna be detrimental. Now, is that a good verse? Is that a good verse? No, it's not. I'm going to refuse that as a good verse. But you did name a Kanye verse. Congrats. Yeah. So the plan for the rest of this month is to write the lyrics and record. So that's going to be my goal. So that should be fun. But yeah, we take away that. That's the line work. We liking the line work. Let me just pop this as blue. When you have it as blue, it makes like it stand out a bit more. The light skin girl also AMJ got. Okay, fine, that was a good one. Okay, I'm gonna have a break now. Fine, that's a good one. I'll be right back. I'm back. We're back. Dude, I need to do some little things. You know. Okay, I'm going to preemptively that'll make sense. Okay, yeah, so there's some lines like dashes that are in like a specific color. I'll do that. It's gonna look as black first, and then I'm gonna change the highlight. But yeah, we're just gonna start off as black. You know what? This isn't gonna be accurate. I need to let it go. I need to let it go. But yeah, who would you guys want me to draw next week? Waifu Wednesday. Unfortunately, there's no Husbando Thursday. Husbando Thursday is me opening model kits, so you know, take that as you will. I need to write hope. Roll. Straight lines. Okay, so straight lines. Kieran, you're gonna have to pay me for that. Dude, I want to forget about that series. I need money for that request. Maybe someone from Nikkei. Yeah, maybe someone from Nikkei. That might be fun. Or maybe one of the girls from Bunny Garden. The one I romance whose name isn't her name. What's her name? What was her name? What was her name, like, actually? Nikkei? Yeah. Adoro. Which one's Adoro? This better not be a decent joke. Oh, it's a, oh. Oh. Dorothy. Dorothy. Man, those are huge. Like, those accessories are like huge. The wings, you know? I might have to draw in the dress mode in that case. Pine would be good. True. True. I do need to get back to Nikkei in the morning. Yeah, I like her design. Let's get it's finished. Oh, you know what's sad about Nikkei? Okay, so I've had some roles off stream, yeah. From the events and stuff. I have not gotten anything from any event so far. It's actually tragic. I didn't get anything from the Dave the Diver event, in terms of like special peeps. Yo, they really be like, oh man, here's 10 roles, all of them are purple. Speaking of which, we need more purple. Dude. Okay, there we go, kind of. Just need to do some cleaning. Magic wand tool, my beloved. There we go. Bit of correction here. There we go. We got the text. Let's go. I need to add some extra bits as well. Well, if you draw a Dorothy, you get 2 for. Stop that. Stop that. Stop that right now. GG Pine. Anyway, I'm not fully on that part of the story, so GG Pine. But yeah, I've literally not been doing story off stream. I should probably do story off stream just so I can get some more roles. But also I've been experiencing story on stream, which has been fun. Just depends. Let's do. Also depends if I'm gonna be streaming again. Let's do. Because like I kind of want to like I'm aware of oversong. Thank you, YouTube. Do. But yeah, I might play off stream because like I'm trying to keep like simple-ish similar content on the YouTube, if that makes sense. So I might do just Nika on Twitch, maybe even. Just because so far like the YouTube has like consistent art streams and then doing RPGs. You know what I mean? You know what I mean. Duplicate. But yeah, we might draw someone from DK. Not Suyan. I hate that damn brat. I am glad that her, you know, what's it called? Not skin. Man, what's it called again? Not her skin. I'm glad that her playable characterness is, well, you know, she's suffering. Okay, we finished the line work now. We're gonna have a little mini break. And by mini break, I mean I might do the flats. Because honestly, we can just speed run the coloring now. So this might be the shortest art stream. Maybe, possibly. I mean, but just let's get the skin tone ready. So anyway, I started, so I started coloring. Let's get this. What does she look like? 1 second. Jane Doe. Zenless Zone 0. I just typed in Jane. Oh, I am misclicking so much. Okay, Jane Doe. Jane Doe. There we go. Okay, we're good. Well, if there's no surprise rewrite, I mean, I've already rewritten it once. You guys want me to do it again? You guys want me to do it again with more detail? Because I could do it again with more detail. Don't tempt me. You guys don't know what you're going to open if you want me to do that again. You'll see my ability as a writer. A bad writer, but a writer no less. Are you sure you can handle that? Also, I'm gonna some erasing. Are the eyebrows in front or are they hidden? They're in front, so you can leave it. I'll erase and see how it looks. because otherwise I might put the eyes back. I think I made a mistake with the eyes. So I need to fix that. Yeah, I need to fix that. Rewrite, but it's written by Trick. Ooh, that'll be difficult. I mean, if we'll go through my burrito rewrite with more details. How about that? That's a fair compromise. Okay, so we already know the intro of my burrito remake, right? For those of you uninitiated, how I would begin the burrito remake, or you know, the sequel to Naruto. How I would begin it, it's like you know, have Burrito defacing the Hokage monument, but like Naruto's dead, trying to, you know, give him advice, give him pointers. He's like, oh no, you need to do this, you need to do this, and he's like, Dad, I'm trying to like deface this monument, please. And he's like, all right, I'm just trying to help. Himari's there, by the way. You know, she's just chilling and laughing at the antics. And like we get to see that Naruto's an unserious Hokage. Also, Naruto design wise, we're changing him up. Yeah, no longer will he have the no longer will he have the ass haircut. No. We're gonna give him the full Jiraiya haircut. And by full Jiraiya, I mean like he's got the ponytail. You know, the ponytails are cool. So we're gonna give him the ponytail. What else are we gonna give him? Not like full, but like we're gonna give him long hair. He's gonna have his long hair back. You know, we need the long hair. So let me give you like his look. So he's got the cape. I don't know. He's wearing it more like his father. Like he has the, you know, over jacket kind of version. He's still got his signature orange. He's got his headband still on him. Because you know it's Naruto. He's gonna wear his headband all the time. We already know this. He ain't gonna push Sasuke to like wear his headband all the time just for him not to wear his headband. Like even one Hokage. It's like he still got the headband in the drip. Erase the wrong thing. He still got his headband on. And like again, he's Naruto's defacing the monument, and then he goes, "Well, time's up, son." And then he yells to the villagers that, hey, first one to capture Burrito gets no D rank missions for a year. And here we go. We're not gonna give the man the fade. He may roll with Killer B, but he ain't getting no fade. Anyway, here we go. We see everyone chasing down Burrito as Burrito curses his dad as to why is he so harsh to him, even though his dad's like encouraging him to do the pranks technically, which people are aware of. And like we got funny moments of different people from, you know, this throughout the series like try to capture him. We get to see the you know, we get to see Guy, not Guy, we get to see Lee try to capture Burrito, only for Burrito to outsmart him. So we get to slowly but surely see his genius, because that's one thing we keep on getting told, he's a genius, you know. So we need to show him outsmarting some older people without making it look like the older people are like too outsmarted and like taking it too seriously, you know. But also making sure that Burrito is respecting everyone who he's outsmarting. So like when it comes to Lee, he's like, oh man, if he had chakra, then I'll be in danger, you know. Stuff like that. We get to see what's the dog called in Naruto? What's his name? I can't pronounce it. The dog that begins with an A, who hangs around with Kiba, his dog, you know. His dog's there. We get to see his dog. His dog helps out Burrito, telling him to go to a different way. So we get to show, hey, he's friendly with some people. He kind of has friends. So we build that up. Then we get to the part where, again, meeting different villagers. We get to see some old faces, and it's like, it's a friendly tour of people. Akamaru, there we go. I'm pretty sure I'm pronouncing it wrong. Pronouncing is hard. Anyway, we pretty much get to see all the older people and some of the kids try to capture Boruto. So it's like a fun intro to the series that tells you, hey, it's probably gonna be lighthearted, you know? A series about Naruto being a dad, but also like him being a dad that's kind of like still doing pranks. Now that'll be fun. So we get the intro out the way. Sadara is here. She isn't dressed like a fatherless hooker. Yeah, so what I'm thinking is we make it a full episode, yeah, but Sadara is trying to help him not get caught, and then she backstabs him at the end of the episode, you know? So the episode is kind of like going through all the Boruto characters like in a simple way of like him interacting with them all, and then Sadara is also trying to help him escape, and then she knocks him out. And then at the end of the episode, we find out it was Sadara who knocked him out. Because she knew where he was all the time because he trusted her. And he's annoyed, but we also like, we add the high school crush stuff because, no two characters can just be friends, right? In the shonen, right? So we add some little blushies here, blushies there. Naruto laughing about it and stuff. And we also get to see Sasuke as well. He was like, yep, that's my daughter, way to go. Yeah, Sasuke's still in the village, but like he's like proud of her like being able to outsmart Naruto's kid, and Naruto's like she only got this far because XYZ, and we get to see the two dads argue with each other, but in like a fun bantery way. And then she's like, they're both like uncle stop because like Naruto and Sasuke, they hang out basically on the daily. Sasuke has taken Danzo's role, which is, the person in charge of like all the secrecy in the village. So that's what he's been doing. That's why he's in and out of the village, but he's still chilling. It's like we get a little scene where the two of them are arguing like they did in, the original series, but it's like a fun argument. So we close up episode 1 on that. And then the bombshell news is because Sadara is not a genin, she can't actually not do D rank. So what she did was really pointless. And Sasuke is the one who breaks down the news. But like Naruto and Sasuke are laughing about it while that happens. So basically Sadara and Boruto, they both did everything for nothing. And we kind of end with Boruto saying, hey, you want to get some ramen? And she just goes, sure. So like that's how we end episode 1. Boom. Like encounter past characters, fun interactions. We get to see like, as a side plot, we'll see Naruto going to the graveyard of let's say we see him going to the stone in the center of the village, which is basically everyone's graveyard. We'll see him going to there, and like him just paying respects, So we'll have that. We'll have him buying flowers, talking to Ino, like any character that Boruto does encounter, Naruto encounters, yeah. And his story is a bit more somber, which is like him going to the grave and just being like, hey, it's gonna be Boruto's first day at the academy, mom and dad, blah blah blah. We hit you with the emotions. See, how's everyone feeling about that as a first episode? Now that's how I would do episode 1. Now to get to episode 2. Episode 2, we start off with Hinata waking up Boruto for school. Well, not for school just yet, for training. So she's gonna be training Boruto because I need to give Hinata something to do. I guess I got to. But no, I want to make sure she's included in the rewrite. We get to see her like getting things ready for breakfast, making things making sure things are set up, making sure to show off that hey, she's still a fighter, she can still fight. She's whooping her son's ass. She is beating him up badly. he tells her not to hold back, yeah. So we get a scene where he goes, don't hold back, the screen goes black, and he's on the ground. Like literally goes, don't hold back, and the word doesn't finish, the screen just goes black, and then you know the high-pitched sound which you get from like video games when there's an explosion, like that ear-piercing sound. We do that. We do that on the ground as Boruto is opening his eyes like what happened, and he can't hear anything. And then eventually he's able to hear, and she goes, you told me not to hold back, are you okay? And he's like, yeah, I'm fine, you know. And she's like, good, it's been like 3 hours. You know? So we got that. And on the Sakura side, Sakura is also teaching Sadara, and Sadara's like, I don't want to be a healer, I want to be like strong as my dad, blah blah blah. And she's like, oh, you think I'm weak? And Sadara's like, yeah, I think I can beat you, and all that stuff. Like she is talking smack to her mom, yeah, like the opposite of Boruto, you know. And Sakura's like, okay, you know, okay, I got some time in my day to whoop my child's ass. Like, so they get that training session going, yeah. And Sakura is just dodging everything, and Sadara's like, you should stop dodging and being a coward, hit me, yeah. And then she does, and we hear something break. Like she hits her right in the chest, we hear something break, and we got a bit of blood splatter coming out of Sadara, yeah. And she's just on the ground like, oh, how's my mom this strong? What the hell? And then she starts healing Sadara, saying, yeah, like, you know, just because I'm a healer doesn't mean I don't know how to take away lives. You know? And she also explains why healers are strong, and how she has very precise chakra control, stating that if she was serious, she would have just killed her daughter, which gives her a good wake-up call. And you know, it leads to Boruto and Sadara going to school like feeling terrible, and then they argue about which of their moms is the strongest. So you see where I'm going with this episode, yeah? They argue which of their moms are the strongest, and that leads to them having an argument in class and them getting sent to the Hokage's office, because again, Naruto likes being involved in everything. Actually, in fact, during the episode, Naruto climbs in through the window, and Iruka Sensei is pissed off at him, saying, just use the door, I don't care if you're a Hokage, yeah. And all the students are like happy that Naruto's there, because again, Naruto's a Hokage that gets involved in everything, like everything, even the classes. And Naruto explains the importance of chakra control again, which is what both Boruto and Sadara have experienced firsthand. But then, you know, it leads to the question of, hey dad, who do you think is stronger, Hinata, mom, or Sakura, yeah? And Naruto's just like, I'm going to leave and leave throughout the window. Because he doesn't want to answer that question. And eventually we get an episode of them having hijinks, them try to get who's the strongest from each of them, you know. And then it gets revealed that Hinata and Sakura have fought before. In fact, they fought multiple times. It always ends in a draw. And everyone's like surprised, wait, how does it always end in a draw? Yeah. And the reason why it always ends in a draw happens during the episode where both Naruto and Sasuke call out for their wives to win, and they both look at Naruto and Sasuke doing that, and then they both hit each other in the face and both pass out on the ground because they ain't focusing on dodging. And like it kind of becomes this thing where it's like that everyone's betting on who's going to win, yeah. It becomes a whole thing where there's like a betting arc, yeah. And that happens, everyone loses their money except for Sasuke and the Hokage and Shikamaru, who are aware of the fact that they get distracted when they both call out telling them to win. So that's the twist of the episode. Naruto and Sasuke are low-key pranking in the background. But also making money. That's episode 2. You guys enjoying the Boruto rewrite? You're not about the timesheet. Oh, don't worry. Well, we might get to that. We might get to that. But yeah, that's episode 2. Which mom is stronger? Episode 3 happens. Episode 3 is a more lighthearted one, which focuses more on the other side characters' kids, and also follows, Lee as he explains what happened to Mighty Guy. As Mighty Guy isn't in the series, you guys might be wondering, what happened to Mighty Guy? Well, no one knows what happened to Mighty Guy, and that's been bothering Lee. That's been bothering Lee. He doesn't know what's happened to him. The guy said he went on a journey with Kakashi, but they haven't heard from him. But he says he's not gonna let that drag him down, and begins to teach the students taijutsu. And Lee explains that, hey, Boruto, you're kind of predictable. I don't mean this in a bad way, but you're kind of the opposite of your dad when you fight, you know? Hey, Tama Raid. Hey. How you doing, Tama? How you doing? I've not knighted you. Hold up, homie. I need to knight you. Give me a second. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome. I am currently rewriting Boruto. And by that I mean I'm just talking about Boruto and how I would write it. But yeah, how you doing, Tama? Dude, it's been a hot minute. I hope you had a fun stream. Those of you who just come from Tama's stream, I am Vance Van Creed, Globie's second generation Equinox. I do multiple different things, including art, rap, and mainly playing RPGs. If you like D&D and tabletop and a bunch of other things, including some cool art, feel free to check me out. No problem. I recognize the homie. Heck yeah. But yeah, it's been a hot minute. I hope you've been doing good. Dude. Go. But yeah, currently rewriting Boruto again, I guess. If you're down to listen to some guy in the rate, feel free to have me on your second monitor. Don't worry. Listen, I've been cooking. We're currently on the 3rd episode of the rewrite. Don't worry. We might have a flashback explaining the 2 episodes beforehand. But yeah, so we have taijutsu stuff going on. Lee explains, hey Boruto, your style isn't unpredictable as your dad, which makes it easy for you to makes it really easy for me to fight you. However, it might be best if you make your own style, you know? I don't know, it might be best if you learn a style instead of trying to pick up your dad's clone style, you know? Oh, thank you, Tama. So he's at least telling him that. Meanwhile, with Sadara, she gets told, hey, the Uchiha style it's trash. It's trash for real. Not even Sasuke bothers with it. Madara don't even bother with it. That style's trash. Learn your own new one. So Sadara and Boruto work together to figure out that new fight style. The people who help him include Lee. Who else would help? Lee and Tsunade. Yeah, we're gonna introduce Tsunade again because we need to give her some proper props. Tsunade is back. Boruto refers to Tsunade as grandma. Don't worry, this will be important later. So he's surprised that his grandma's in the village, and so they're chilling, chatting, and he explains that he's being told not to use the clone style because he can't do it as well. And then Tsunade explains, hey, do you know the reason why your father uses clones? Do you know the reason your father uses clones? Your dad was lonely AF, like, that's why he's so good with the clone style. He had big chakra and he was lonely AF. You're not lonely, Burrito. So figure out your own style and I'll help you do it. So she ends up teaching him the Senju style of like fighting and stuff. It's fine, she's being called it by a small cute version of Naruto, his son. But yeah, she decides to teach him like not Tobrama style. Yeah, Tobrama style, we'll go with that. She decides him to teach him that. While Sadara is like, no, I'm not gonna lose to Uchiha style. I'm going to fix it up and do better, you know? And she does. The episode ends with the two of them clashing using both their styles. Exactly. And the two of them clash and they both go unconscious during the clash. They wake up back in Naruto's house because, you know, Naruto's the Hokage who takes care of everyone. And Tsunade's there. And we get the last section of the episode bit. Yeah. He wasn't talented, also he was lonely AF, so that's why his clothes also have different personalities. So like, that's a nice way to like inspire Boruto to, you know, do his own thing a bit more. So we end the episode at, you know, Naruto's house where Tsunade's there, and Naruto refers to Tsunade as, you know, Ka-san, or mother. Okay, now we get a flashback episode. All good. Hey Dango. Hey Ambrose, how you doing? I am currently rewriting Boruto again, so if you want some narration in the background, feel free. Otherwise, make sure you go get hydrated, take it easy, and yeah. So we get a flashback. We get a flashback to Naruto in his mid, you know, in the mid years. In his mid years, where you know, he and Tsunade are like, you know, more closer as family. And the episode is like a more emotional, like focused episode, which yeah, the episode is more emotional. Also, yeah, welcome Raiders. Again, take it easy, make sure you get hydrated, all that good stuff, you know. And again, second monitor content while I do some drawing. So we get an emotional episode which focuses on Naruto's and Tsunade's relationship during his, like, I'd say like late teens at this point, like 19s, 20s, because he was like 16 during the war. I know, crazy, right? The war ended during his birthday, and then Sasuke pulled some shit. Oh, you're meeting? Heck yeah. Don't worry, I'm just rewriting Boruto again. So yeah, we get the flashback episode, Naruto, Tsunade, they're gaining friendship and stuff, and then Naruto finds out that but connecting an adapter, heck yeah, let's go. Naruto finds out that Tsunade wanted to adopt him before he went on his arc with Jiraiya, and he asked why she never did, and it was just like favoritism, blah blah blah. And then he asks, would you do it now still? And she realizes, oh shit, you know, he's still looking for family, you know, and she's basically his family. Like, she kind of realizes it, and like it's like the crescendo of the episode. And you know, and then the joke is like, I'll start calling you Ba-chan, and like she laughs at that, blah blah blah. And you know, we get a good family episode, and also, you know, the fact that Tsunade gets to be the one who represents his mom during his wedding. That's gonna be neat. Cool stuff, you know. At least that's what I think. Wait, how do you feel about that flashback episode? One of the fourth episode that I pulled a flashback. I know. I'm truly writing for Naruto. But yeah, how do you feel about that flashback? It probably needs more detail. We'll also probably have like a sub story during the flashback, which focuses on Sasuke trying to mend his relationship with everyone in the village, So he's like doing manual work and talking with people, and you know, and like try like work things out with Sakura a little bit. You know, like we got some early episodes of that. Yeah. Like I think it works because like he gets that closure now. Like he gets that closure. He gets to know that someone really was there. Don't worry, this is my Boruto. I'm not killing anyone off just yet. Oh, don't worry, we get to Kakashi. Like, don't let me cook. It's fine. So we end episode 4 back in the present day, where you know, Boruto is in trouble. Boruto and Sadara are kind of in trouble for making their new styles fight each other because they wanted to prove who was the superior style, but they both like have fun with it, you know? It's like a fun argument, and like it's like just a fun little episode that goes along. Next episode, we finally end the pre-Junin stuff, where they finally, not Junin stuff, where they finally get to find who's on their team. One sec, I was scared. I was cooking so much I got scared. Yeah, we find out who's on their teams, and during that time we get in section where Naruto's talking with Orochimaru. He ain't liking this conversation, but Orochimaru tells Naruto, hey, listen, the stuff that we've been doing, you know, the stuff that you've been clearly hiding from the public, we still need some more data and research, and I know you don't trust me to go out to get this data and research. However, how about you let my son do some of that? And Naruto's like, you made a son? What? Oh, you made a son, didn't you? And Orochimaru's still being creepy, but also he's like on his small path of atonement, you know? But like Naruto doesn't like having him, and Orochimaru's kind of outside the village, and most people think he's dead. So like, there's that. So like Orochimaru is kind of still there, but like again, not like a full presence. We get Konomaru. Yeah, we leave him as background peak scientist. Yeah, we see him like over a bunch of bodies, and he's talking about the Kaguya clan, and he's saying like, yeah, so she was definitely not the only one, and he is definitely not the only one trying to mess with that stuff. So we got confirmation about that, and you know, Naruto's not happy about working with him, and neither is Komaru. And Komaru literally says, hey, the moment you go AWOL, I get to kill you. Like, I am trained to kill you, Orochimaru. And Orochimaru kind of doesn't take it seriously until he notices there's a cut under his cheek. Let's reconnect. We back. It's like, yeah, so like Komaru's there, but like he kind of treats Orochimaru fairly, but also is like, hey, moment you go AWOL, I get to kill you, you know? But also he's being very accommodating. So we have that, and we get to the team selection, and everyone's expecting, hey, Komaru is gonna lead the team Boruto. Yeah, that doesn't happen. No. First of all, there's a fourth person added to that team, which is the samurai girl, because trust me, I got some ideas for samurai girl. It's gonna be fun. Second thing, cooking so hard the Naruto takes hits. True. Second thing, the one who's teaching Boruto's kid is actually Mirai. Everyone's expecting Komaru, but it's a joint venture, so it'll be Mirai and Komaru. For those of you who don't know who Mirai is, she is the daughter of Asuma, yeah, the smoker dude. So he's her daughter, she's his daughter, yeah. So she is one of their Junin senseis because they have a team of 4, and she's technically a special Junin. So Tasukubu Junin there's a term for it. So she's that special Junin, and like they're in a team of 4, so like they probably need an extra teacher, you know, so like everyone gets extra attention. So we have Mirai, and she's like, okay, what are your likes, dislikes and stuff, yeah. And it's clear that she's kind of meant to be like kind of showing like the Kakashi energy, yeah. So like because like I believe in the anime she just like kind of is taking care of Guy and Kakashi during their retirement, so I want to give her something to do and be a character that exists more than just a filler arc. So let's do it. So she's one of their teachers, yeah. So she's the one taking the lead while Konomaru is dealing with the Orochimaru situation. And by dealing with the Orochimaru situation is him just hating that Orochimaru exists next to him. While Naruto's getting information about the Atsuki clan. So she is like, okay, what you likes, what you dislikes, stuff like that. And then she talks. Boruto's like, wish to be the strongest ninja ever, blah blah blah, and step out my father's shadow. Sadara's motivation is to become Hokage, which surprises Boruto. And Sadara's like, wait, you haven't noticed that I hang out with your dad all the time? Like, I am in his office wanting him to make me his apprentice. And it's kind of like a funny back and forth where it's like, turns out Sadara sees Boruto's dad more than he does. That's because she's actively looking to bother him. So like that's the funny twist, you know? And let's get some darker sections. But yeah, she does the bell test, saying there's only like 3 bells. One person will have to go back because, you know, a 4-man squad doesn't exist. Boruto's aware of the bell test, so he tells everyone about it whenever they can, but during the fight something weird happens. First of all, they attack Mirai. Turns out they're fighting a shadow clone all this time, and then she's like, okay, I'll get serious, yeah. And she pulls out a Rasengan, and that surprises all of them. And she goes, the lesson wasn't about the bell test, it was about not underestimating your opponents. And then she goes, yeah, no, I was the Hokage's apprentice. I was Naruto's apprentice, which no one knows about, which is gonna be the twist. Basically, people from teammate / Asuma's team, they didn't want to train her because they didn't want her to see them as their teacher, you know? They wanted her to see them as family. So that's why they never trained her. Naruto, on the other hand, Naruto's like, she's cool, let me train her. And Naruto's method of training makes them kind of family anyway. And because the third Hokage took care of him, you know, like the third Hokage took care of him, he considers like the whole, you know, that side of that family, you know, part of his family. So like the extended family in that sense. But yeah, Boruto's surprised with Mirai using the Rasengan. She also says like she can do the wind Rasengan or Rasen Shuriken, but like she can't really fully do it. But yeah, so like she even refers to Naruto as uncle, which most people are like the joke is meant to be like she's always been there. You know, like the joke is like if you look back at the episode, she's always kind of been there, but like Boruto's kind of never noticed, and she's kind of like awkward about it because she's like, am I family or is he just saying that to everyone? No. But yeah, so Boruto finds out about the Rasengan situation and he's angry because Boruto's like, hey dad, how come you never taught me the Rasengan? You're teaching random people. I bet Konomaru knows the Rasengan. And he's like, yeah, I taught him when he was 8. And he was like, I'm older than him. What the heck, dad? And he keeps on yelling and like has a full temper tantrum. And Naruto's just taking it. He's just taking it. And then he tells Boruto to follow him. And he goes to his like home office, not the Hokage office. And then he goes, hey, the reason why I didn't give you your, you know, the reason why I didn't give you the Rasengan, you little twerp, is because the Rasengan is basically my key move, you know? It's the move that makes people go, hey, that's Naruto's move. But you're not me. You don't want to be me, and you're not going to be me. And then he hands him a scroll, which contains the Flying Thunder God technique. And he goes, me and, you know, Himari, his daughter, have been working on this and wanted to give it him once he finished the Chunin exams. I mean, once he became a, what's it called? Once he became a genin. So he gives him that and goes, you need to finish this scroll up now. So you're gonna learn the technique and you're gonna perfect it. Yeah, no, it's fair. Again, like, Boruto's angry about it because, you know, Naruto's just not taught it him. Whereas Naruto's technically been training Mirai as one of his apprentices, technically. Oh, we'll get to that. Don't worry, I have an idea for that. Don't worry, I'm cooking. So we get the genin stuff. You know, they begin working as a team. Boruto in his free time tries to learn Funin Jutsu, which is like scroll, like ceiling jutsus. So there's a whole arc about that, and you know, stuff like that. And eventually he's getting frustrated, but then he sees Sasuke, and he asks Sasuke if, hey, could you teach me the Chidori, please? And he keeps on bothering Sasuke about learning the Chidori. All good. You have a good one, Nova. So like, yeah, listen, the key thing with that is I want to make sure that Boruto is a child, you know? And children always get angry about something other people have. So I want to keep him having that childish wonderment, because like, I want that to be his character flaw, you know? Like, his character flaw is he doesn't want to be his dad, but also his greatest idol is his dad. Like, he has a struggle with that, you know? Yeah, have fun. But yeah, that's Boruto's internal struggle. He doesn't want to be like his dad, but also his dad is his greatest idol, you know? Because that's what a lot of parents are to kids, you know? So yeah, we get a scene of Naruto telling him about Funin Jutsu and how this is basically his family's technique and stuff, but also how honestly that he doesn't have the patience for it. So Boruto, good luck. So we get stuff like that. We get Boruto asking to learn the Chidori. And at first Sasuke is like, no way I'm gonna teach you the Chidori. And then Boruto's like, I guess you're right. I guess you wouldn't want to teach Naruto's child the Chidori instead of, you know, you don't want to teach Naruto's son the Chidori, especially because, you know, I guess it's an inferior technique. And Sasuke internally is like, I know he's playing me. Don't listen to him, brain. So we get like funny Sasuke moments where like Sasuke internally is like, I still want to show up, overshadow Naruto internally, but like even though they're friends, it's like two parents who want to show their kids are better, but also wants to be like, yeah, no, I also want to just like show off against Naruto. So he agrees to teach Boruto the Chidori, yeah. Because he thinks it'll annoy Naruto. Yeah, that's the other reason. Like, hey, your son chose not to learn your technique. He chose to learn mine. Even though Sasuke doesn't have the full picture as to Naruto never gave him the chance to learn that technique. So Sasuke teaches Boruto the Chidori because, again, he has good chakra control, and he can help out. It's not like a perfect Chidori because, you know, like the Rasengan helps with that, but Boruto gets close to like using the Chidori, and also like he turns out he has a lightning affinity. as with Sadara is begging Naruto to make him her apprentice, and then she lets it slip that Sasuke's teaching Boruto, and Naruto's like, oh, he wants to play like that, Sasuke. I see. He wants to teach my son his move. Okay. You know, like that kind of dad stuff. Like, it's meant to be a funny thing that leads to a serious like episode thing. So he decides to teach Sadara the Rasengan. Because he's just like, you know what? Screw it. And also to give Sadara the, you know, exactly, certified Dinkelberg moment. Like, it's meant to be like a fun chapter. It's also meant to be like the opposite thing. That's a question for actual Kishimoto. I have no answer. I think in universe answer is he believes it's a reward and he should still be punished, etc, etc. But yeah, in this universe he does have his prosthetic arm. He also, you know, stays with his child. But yeah, so Naruto teaches Sadara the you know, Rasengan, but both of them say, hey, don't use it until the Chunin exams. Yeah, eventually the Chunin exams happens. Oh, by the way, Orochimaru's kid, Mitsuki, I think that's him. Nah. Mitsuki's there. He's doing stuff, he's learning stuff. He's also keeping an eye out of Otsuki clan stuff. And during their like first big solo mission, they accidentally find they find someone who matches the description of a Otsuki clan member, except for their abilities are kind of haywire. So like they try and help this person, but they can't help him. Eventually it looks like they're going to destroy a whole village. Naruto, Sadara, and Mitsuki, as well as Mirai work together. They're able to save the village. However, it comes at the cost of not being able to save the person who's out of control of their chakra. It's something that hits them hard and makes them wonder if the ninja life is for them. But then they realize that they helped a lot of people, and it makes them think, hey, is sacrifice necessary to be a ninja? And also makes them realize, hey, sometimes people will be sacrificed. You can't save everyone. Naruto tried to do that. He did his best. It's meant to be that reflection, key lesson episode. Chunin exams. Oh boy, Chunin exams. Fights. Also, during the background of the whole Chunin exams, Orochimaru's warning Naruto, like, hey Naruto, I have something to tell you. And Naruto's like, it's not important, the Chunin exams are about. And he's like, it's about your daughter. And he's like, oh hell nah. And then Orochimaru's about to explain something, and then Naruto goes, I'm aware. And this makes Orochimaru fully surprised. Before even he can say what it is, we cut back to the tournament arc. The tournament arc is going abuzz. Everything is going good. And then we get the reveal during the Sadara versus Boruto fight. Like, where they go full on. That their parents have taught each other the opposite moves, which makes Naruto look at Sasuke, and Sasuke look at Naruto going, what the hell, you taught my child the Chidori Rasengan? And then they realize, oh shit, our children are going to clash. Oh shit, they might lose their arms. So Naruto's like, shoot, I have to stop this now. And both Naruto and they're tempted to stop this, but like they realize they'll get disqualified, and they are like fully concerned because they're like, they don't want to be responsible for their children not reaching, you know, Jonin, but at the same time they might lose their arms. Eventually, instead of Naruto and Sasuke stopping it, Hinata and Sakura do. Telling them that, hey, you know how your parents lost their arms? they did those moves against each other, which makes them both look at each other and realize, oh, you know, they realize, oh, this is the, ooh, we were going to lose an arm each. That would have been bad. So they do get disqualified. But as that happens, we get the first Otsuki evasion arc. During it, we get to meet the Otsuki members, and we get an episode before that one where they're kind of acting like family. And one of them has been living in the Hidden Leaf for a long time, actually. Like, they've been like, they planted themselves internally, and like that member is extremely conflicted because, you know, we'll get to see them in the flashbacks where like they've talked to Boruto, they get their good mornings from Naruto and stuff, and like that member realizes, yeah, no, this ain't worth it, we can't destroy the village, and he goes to warn Naruto, and they're about to get killed as they realize they've been found out as a traitor. However, Naruto saves them and goes, you're a member of the village, you're a member of the Hidden Leaf, blah 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 blah. Fighting, violence, we get some good fight scenes, highly choreographed. We get the other members of Team 7, all the teams, and we get to see the students being impressed by their parents being so strong. It's a good scene. And then out of nowhere, out of the shadows, Kakashi arrives and goes, sorry I'm late, I was lost on the road to life. And everyone's like, you were late for this? Yeah, I like the hand-to-hand, like Obito versus Kakashi is like a perfect blend of technique and hand-to-hand. But yeah, Kakashi arrives late, explaining that he was aware of the invasion and he's been trying to like get there in time. And guess who's there with him? Guy with one leg, but he's still fighting. He's like, they explain that they've been at the cloud and Guy has been learning how to fight with one leg via breakdancing. Yeah, he's been learning how to breakdance. That's how he's been getting around through his injury. So breakdancing and capoeira, you know? So like a lot of stuff like that. Let's do. Exactly, yeah. I know the one you're talking about. But yeah, so so we get to the scene where Naruto's fighting, everyone's fighting, and Naruto tells Boruto, hey, make sure to keep your sister safe. And Boruto's confused at that first. He's like, wait, why Himari? And then Naruto says, after Himari, just go protect her. So we get Boruto trying to protect his sister, and then his sister gets kidnapped. You know, GG Naruto for expecting your son to, you know, do something to aliens, I guess. But it's because of the desperate situation and he's like kind of stretched thin. But he does send the Shadow Clone with him, of course. The Shadow Clone does its best, but like, Shadow Clone's, you know, one hit kill. So we get Boruto trying to save his sister. The Otsuki clan is like, that's your sister? No. That's not your sister. That is Kaguya. Oh, plot twist, Kaguya reincarnated into Naruto's second child. Crazy, right? Because we might as well bring the reincarnation cycle back, because, you know, you can't just get rid of Kaguya at this point. You might as well do something with her. So it turns out, hey, yeah, that's Kaguya. And second plot twist, Naruto's been aware since day one. Naruto's been aware, but he decided that, you know, that's his daughter, that's always going to be his daughter, he's going to raise her as his daughter. You know? And we get to the scene where him and the other Hokages are there, and the Otsuki clan members are like, you humans will not be able to defeat us. And the guy from the Cloud Village goes, 1 second, and everyone plays rock paper scissors with each other to see who gets to fight him first. And the chick from the rock place wins, and the Otsuki guy is pissed off about that. However, they pop off and each of them gets to fight for a flat minute, yeah, and everyone just switches out and we get to see how strong the new Hokages are. Yeah, exactly. If I love her enough, Kaguya won't appear, she won't pop off. So like we get the scene where everyone's just like fighting for a minute straight and just clapping Otsukis, you know, like they're just slaying. Meanwhile, Naruto's trying to find out where his daughter is. He finds her, however, the Otsuki member that's kidnapped her, he's like, I'm gonna bring back Kaguya, and then her Rinnegan activates and the third eye opens as well. However, Naruto like goes to her, says that he's his daughter, and they have a mindscape moment where Naruto's looking at her and Kaguya is looking at Naruto, and Kaguya is in Kaguya form, where they have a conversation and she says, is it alright for me to still be your daughter? And he's like, you're always Himari. And you see Kaguya cry for a second, and then you see from first person view Kaguya looking at Naruto, and she's crying, she blinks, and Naruto looks incredibly taller to her, and turns out she's gone back to Himari. We're seeing it from Himari's point of view, not Kaguya's anymore. Ah, cinema peak. And so she rejects the notion that she's Kaguya, but it also uses Kaguya's abilities for just like a hot second to be like, hey, Otsuki clan, yeah, screw you guys. So they have a good moment. The Otsuki clan members fight, and then the Otsuki members are all defeated, and they begin to like disappear into smoke, and not smoke, but like into dust. And the clan members like, we expected as much from you, Naruto Uzumaki, the one who defeated Kaguya, blah blah blah. And they explain that they're not the original members, they're actually clones that were made by humans, and they're experimenting, and there's a war approaching, you know, the ninja world won't be the same. Do you think you can protect your family? Do you think you can protect Kaguya? They're going to be after her, blah blah blah. Naruto says the most Naruto thing of, you know, I have family, believe it, blah blah blah, they'll be safe. I'm Naruto Uzumaki, never go back on my ninja way. And because of that, that member smiles at Naruto and then shakes his hand, and then Naruto turns his hand to see that he has a weird pattern on his hand. Don't worry about it, we'll get to that. Yeah, I gave Naruto karma. Same with Sasuke. Sasuke gets one of the patterns as well. Wait, yeah. So everyone who's in there, so like the children would be there because they're trying to help out. So that guy goes, this is all I can do for you guys, and I hope the generation that you're making, Uzumaki-san, will be able to defeat them. So all the newer children, all the children get the mark. Yeah, not the real, the children get the marks. So that's what happens. Hey, the Otsuki clans aren't they ain't that bad. So that's the good news. They're pretty bad, but they ain't that bad. So we take that. Yeah. So we get to village recovery, you know, the expenses and stuff like that. Before we do, we get a cutscene, or like a section where it gets revealed that, hey, the person who leaked out all the information was Shikamaru, but no one can prove that. It's just like a hidden scene. Sasuke is suspicious of Shikamaru, but also can't get a motive of why he would do that. And then we get another scene where it turns out Shikamaru is being possessed / controlled by, you guessed it, Black Zetsu. I'm bringing him back. I might as well make him useful and threatening. But yeah, he's being used by Black Zetsu. Oh no, no one saw that coming. I brought Kaguya back. Of course we're bringing Black Zetsu back. Don't worry, he'll be better to the plot. Don't worry, Hammer, I'm cooking. Don't worry, I'm going to use him properly. Also, it's the fact that we're making Shikamaru the villain, because a villain with Shikamaru's IQ would be dangerous AF. Let's be honest, let's be real. It also brings more tension because Naruto has to fight someone he's familiar with. It also brings more tension because Naruto can't use the same techniques that he would normally do. Don't know some of these characters, but I'm invested. Heck yeah. But yeah, don't worry. Though I'm cooking, my license will not be revoked. Let me just do some erasing. So yeah, get rid of this. But yeah, Black Zetsu, he's back. Yeah, he's back. Turns out he's been possessing Shikamaru for a long time, waiting for the day where he can get his revenge. And also, the best way I can describe Shikamaru's return and Black Zetsu's return, think of Baby from Dragon Ball GT. Now, some people might think, hey, I don't like Baby. However, what if Baby was done right? Possessing someone extremely threatening in the mental capacity wise. So, it's revealed that Shikamaru has been helping. Shikamaru has been using the promise that Naruto made to help the wave to make a secret facility there, and in which that's where all the Otsuki experiments have been going on. Yeah, we get a whole arc of like villainous Shikamaru stuff going on, and how, you know, it'll get revealed that he's the bad guy during the arc, but like it's like Shikamaru's investigation arc, and then we get the truth, and Shikamaru realizes that he's being possessed, and he tries to like move and do anything, but then he realizes his shadow's taking control, and we get a slow reveal that, hey, Black Zetsu's in control now, and Shikamaru's consciousness, thoughts, feelings, they're gone right now. Shikamaru's just gone right now. No? I think that's a tragic fate for such a good guy, and no one was aware. But yeah, but slowly but surely, he begins to hatch a plan of basically finding a way to like infect the whole village. Yeah, finding a way to like buy this time and like figure out a way to like take control of the village. And he realizes the best way to do that is during the second Chunin exams, which will be happening eventually. Yeah, I want it to be like a dark reveal. But yeah, the reason why Naruto can't sense it is because Shikamaru uses shadows to begin with, and also Shikamaru has done some horrible things for Naruto during his time as Hokage, including torture and interrogation. So he's aware that, you know, Shikamaru is not in his right head. Turns out he's not in his right mind because, well, he's being possessed. But yeah, Naruto can't sense it from the yin yang chakra thing. Anyway, Naruto decides that the future generation needs more training and more care. And also, oh right, I forgot about the samurai girl. Right, she has stuff to do. She bonds with what's his name, Lee. Like, she gets a kinship with Lee due to the fact that she can barely use chakra and he can't. They get a good friendship going on. While she's stoic, she begins to smile more along with the team. They get emotional, they get some good arcs in. But yeah, next we get to Otsuki arc part 2, where what's his name? What's the guy's name? What's he called? Momoshiki. There we go. That's his name. That guy. No, Ishin. Yeah. We find out about Ishin, and Ishin's a scientist, an Otsuki scientist, who's using a clone body, but he wasn't responsible for the clones that attacked the village. So he is looking for Naruto and asks Naruto if he could take care of his child, which is what's his name? Iwaki? What's his name? It begins with an I. Kawaki, there we go. Kawaki, not Iwaki. Kawaki, yeah, there we go. He asks if Naruto can take care of his kid, Kawaki. Naruto agrees and obliges, and he appreciates it because, you know, that's the only reason why he'll help Naruto. If Naruto guarantees his kid's safety, then he'll tell him everything about the people who are masquerading as the Utsuki clan and using their abilities. Before he can do that, however, he is assassinated. Huh? What? No way. By a Utsuki member. Crazy, I know. During the exams in the Land of Iron. There's so much plot twists going on. Yeah. So there's an assassination. He gets like almost fully assassinated. Naruto tries his best to help out and stuff, but like they're fighting like a full-fledged Yosuke, and like the one before was strong, but like any Hokage at the current level could have taken him out. This guy using like 6 paths like techniques, so Naruto's like worried, concerned, and there's a whole village here, so like he can't just spam nukes, so he has to be tactical about it. The kids are like, well, we can help Naruto, and he's like, no, I got this. But he don't got this for real, which leads to the kids working together using teamwork to like defeat him, because, you know, they're fighting at 6 paths level Utsuki. Like they got Renegade's almighty pushes, like they got them techniques for days. So like eventually the kids work together with, you know, Naruto / Hokage-sama, and they're able to defeat that Utsuki member. However, Ishin is going to die, and he warns Naruto that he might be back. However, when he comes back, he won't be the same, because he'll be mentally different. Ooh, what does that mean? We'll get to that. Eventually, the Land of Iron stuff still goes on. The exam must go on. We can't have another delay. So they continued the exam. What happens during the exam? Well, I'm getting lost in the sauce because I'm drawing. What happens is Boruto finally passes the exam. So does Sadara, and all the members of Team 7 pass. New Team 7. Sakura makes her way there to like help out and heal people. It's gonna be like a side quest thing, just to make sure she's out the village. Hinata comes with her because she knows how to heal. Meanwhile, in the village, people are getting infected, and we get a fight scene between Sai versus Shikamaru, the artist versus the genius. It's a very intense fight. It's kind of meant to remind you of Vegeta versus Baby, while he's possessing multiple other people. So Sai is on his own. He's going through it. He is fighting everyone. He finds out that his own wife has been possessed. Like, he is going in. Like, at a point he loses chakra and he's starting to go hand to hand, like on band. Like, he got no brush. You know what he does to draw at that point? He uses his own blood. It's meant to be like a majestic scene. The dude, like, he goes in during the fight scene. You know, well, we like that. Yes, no. But yeah, like, he's basically like out ninja'd, and eventually he almost gets infected, but then he uses one more technique, which he calls like his final painting. Yeah, and his final technique is like a whole, he recreates the whole hidden leaf filled with artistic renders of his friends and stuff, and he uses that to fight Shikamaru, and he thinks he's won, and unfortunately he has not. He went out. He's not deceased, he's not dead, but he's been defeated. He's gotten possessed. He used this final piece, but it was not work. It did not work. Shikamaru is half dead throughout that fight. Like, he underestimated Sai, and he vows to not do that again. But during the fight, there was someone observing this encounter. 2 people, in fact. The first being Orochimaru, the second being Komaru, because Orochimaru being the one helping everyone has been a whole ass secret. Even Shikamaru is unaware of it. And because Shikamaru is currently being possessed, and the person possessing him doesn't know how to use his brain power properly, that leads into more issues. But yeah, we slowly but surely find out about other characters, and during the exams we meet a new character, one who's wearing a mask. Her name's Delta. You guys have seen Delta before, but her name's Delta. She's wearing a mask, and it's a fox mask. She kind of reminds Naruto of an Ambu, but she's like, no, I'm not an Ambu, I just like foxes and fox masks and stuff like that. But then she kidnaps Himari. Himari getting kidnapped again? Crazy. But like, she and Naruto encounter each other, like the woman in the fox mask, Delta, and she is apprehensive when she sees Naruto and kind of like stumbles over her words. But like, you know when someone's like fanboying / fangirling, it's like that kind of energy. So she has that vibe when she meets Naruto, but then when she meets Boruto and any other of his kids, including Kawaki, who's adopted, she's just like annoyed at them. Like, she doesn't want to spend a single second with them. She kidnaps Himari and is like, what makes you so special, etc, etc, blah blah blah. Naruto finally meets that woman in the fox mask. They fight. Naruto kind of takes the fight easy, but she's strong in her own right, yeah? We see it even use the Rasengan, but it's like an imperfect version. And then the mask breaks. And we see a girl with whiskers. She has blonde hair, by the way, but like, we see a girl with whiskers. And Naruto's like, I have a daughter? Another one? And Naruto's like, Dad, why does she have whiskers? Hinata's like, Naruto, why do you have another daughter? Like, everyone could tell that's Naruto's kid. We're gonna link it to one of the Naruto movies. So, I believe it's the Land of Demons film, where Naruto promises one of the female characters, Sion? He promises her that, hey, if you ever come back, you'll have a child with me, right? Like, we have that happen, yeah. And before Naruto and Hinata got together, and before the last film, Naruto and Shion had a one-night stand. From the Land of Demons, that chick. They had a one-night stand. And Naruto was unaware of his daughter. And we even see Shion appear during the episode near the end. Well, not near the end, but like, oh wait, no, I'm changing something. I'm gonna change it. We find out that Naruto slept with her. They had a one-night stand. They got a child together, and then she explains that to him. And then she also explains that her mother's gone missing, and like they need to find her. And he's like, why didn't you just lead up with that? Stuff like that. Everyone's like looking at Naruto like, man, you didn't know about your other daughter? And Sasuke's even teasing him about it. Don't worry, Sasuke's gonna get his. Don't worry, Sasuke's gonna get a moment. Don't worry. don't worry, Sasuke's gonna get his. But yeah, so we find out about we find out that Shion's being taken to the Land of Rain, which Naruto's been sending Shikamaru to fix it up and stuff. And slowly but surely Naruto realizes all these people are infected, and then the Black Zetsu reveal is revealed. And we also find out, hey, all those Utsukis were made in this place. We also find out that, hey, Delta, fake Naruto's daughter, technically. Hey, you have a fake Ninetales in you. So like, what they've been trying to do is replicate the 10 tails, and they're trying to recreate the full moon plan with a few adjustments. And like they've been kidnapping people and taking out their chakra to kind of try and make their own tail beasts. They haven't been successful. Not even the one with Delta is successful, but she can use like chakra cloaks with it. Like it's just pure chakra that's uncontrolled. So yeah, we got the Delta reveal. Shion is on death's door when they get to her. She just asks Naruto to take care of his daughter. He promises that he will, and she kisses him in front of Hinata, by the way, because I'm a man who likes drama. This is the CW like levels of writing that I like drama. But no, we can like remove that. But you know, so they have a moment. She asks if like you know, would they have ever had a chance together? He doesn't really answer, but like just holds her closer. But yeah, Shion dies. Shion dies. Naruto promises to look after her daughter, which is his daughter. And they're gonna figure out what's been happening in the Hidden Leaf, all of him and the children. Meanwhile, at the Hidden Leaf, Shikamaru tries to go for Tsunade, but she's ready. She's like prepared. And they also they're able to go for Kakashi and Guy who get possessed, and basically the whole village gets possessed at that point. And Naruto can feel it at that point. Like even from like a distance, he feels like there's something wrong with the village. He senses a familiar chakra. Turns out, hey Naruto, buddy, all your friends are possessed. But yeah, so yeah, so all of his friends are possessed. Not everyone in the village. So Shikamaru greets Naruto and goes, "Hey, you know you're unfit to be Hokage, right?" And Shikamaru gives him a whole long-winded speech, and then Naruto's like, "You're not Shikamaru." And then he's like, "It only took you like 8 years to figure that out, dude." And we get the plot twists and turns. Naruto gets to experience it, and Shikamaru reveals, "Hey, the reason why I've been trying to get Kaguya is not to redo the full move. No. I have a different plan." And he uses a technique to control Kaguya again, which is Himari. And he makes her do an almighty push and destroys the village. And then he's going to label Himari as a missing ninja / Naruto and anyone who follows after them. So the village have the impression that, hey, Naruto's had a dangerous nuke child with him all this time, who's being Kage. Like, what's his name? Shikamaru reveals this to the village, and almost instantly everyone turns against him, especially because the village has been destroyed. Like, so they give him the title of missing ninja, and however, all the children, the new Konoha 11, they disagree, and they're like, no, Naruto is not a danger, and neither is Himari. You did this, Shikamaru, even though you're not the real Shikamaru. Dude, and we get an arc where, you know, they run away. The runaway arc, you know, where people have to split up, meet new teachers. All the other villagers are aware of Shikamaru's like nefarious scheme. So it kind of becomes like the world versus the leaf, you know? And we get Momokishi returning. However, he's kind of like fully evil. He's no longer the guy who wanted his son to be taken care of. He's just a villain. He's a straight up villain. Fighting ensues. Good fighting. Time skip. So I'm out of energy. I'm like thinking of the plot and the energy's leaving me, but like I cooked so far now. I feel like that was accessible cooking. I don't want to stop burning the dish, so I think I'll stop there in terms of like cooking. But yeah, how was that? Let's get this pocket. Yeah, we only got through the first half. Honestly, like, I wish I had the patience to draw my own manga. Yeah. Like, I wish I had the patience to draw my own manga. A lot of it is just like being inspired from different series as well. Like, I'm aware that this is kind of a retread of the baby arc in Dragon Ball GT, but with differences. Like, it's not like, oh, they possess someone powerful. No, they possess someone who's like extremely smart and like has a plan, and we're not having the same thing happen again, and we're not making universal busting feats. Like, I wanted to make sure all the characters, like all the Kages, can take on a member of the Kaguya clan. Like, they're on that level. Like, it was peacetime, but like Naruto knew something was up, so like he kept people training, which is also the downfall because Konoha 12 kept training. Dude. Yeah, you gotta make things dangerous. And like keep the emotions high. Okay, we did good with the pants. Let's go. I think I'm gonna do the hair last. Yeah. We are cooking appearance-wise, correct? Let's get the shear. Oh wait, the gloves are black. I missed out on the gloves. Oh wait, yeah. I missed filling in the gloves. Whoopsie. What else is there? Hey, thank you, Joy. But yeah, I'm glad you guys enjoyed the, you know, my tangents about rewrites. The thing is, like, I know I'm not an author, and I know the positioning of being one is extremely difficult. So like, I know that like I would get into a position which Kishimoto would get into as well, or has been in. I'm also aware of like my own limits, you know? Like, I am not an industry level writer. Although I could release a bestseller, because you know bestsellers are like, it's weird. Bestsellers as a title is a weird one because you can just like pay for those. Like, you can just pay for an article to get written for you to say that you're a bestseller. It's crazy. Number 1 bestseller. Let me write a book. Let me write a VTubing book, and then it become a number 1 bestseller. Now the whole of Guinness World of Records with that as well. That's the crazy thing. If you really break it down, like, because Guinness World Records are like, you just pay for them, and you just need some guy with timer to be there. Like, they used to mean something, you know? Like, you guys get what I mean. Like, Guinness World Records used to mean a lot. Like, there was prestige behind that title. And like, now it's just like a thing that can be bought. Which, I get it, you gotta make money, but it's like, some people just get some obscure like Guinness Book of Records, you know what I mean? Like, obscure. Yeah, it's not even like the book you're paying for, it's like you're paying for the clout to like paying for the clout to show show off a piece of paper that says you have a world record. And like, you could have a world record in anything. I remember when the world records were like, oh, someone's skating underneath like 18 different buses. Now that was crazy. Now that's a world record where I'm like, damn. There we go. Let's get some shading into it. Okay, hear me out. And I know when someone says it, it's usually something terrible, but hear me out, hear me out, hear me out. Globie gacha game. Let's do. Tell me you wouldn't buy it. You also had the world's smallest voice and the world's most pissed. True, true. I think it'll be a fun idea if we ever get to that point. I know some VTubers are becoming card games, or becoming parts of card games, which I found cool AF. I missed my chance to sign up. Maybe next time. Vanessa Ultra, for real. That I can agree on. Depends on what kind. That's true, I can agree on that. Let's get the leg going. Globie Zenless Zone Zero game. Rhythm game. Oh heck yeah. I would love to do like a rhythm game collab. But just something fun slash crazy. Dude. Right. Still need to do the top part as well. Sure, we'll do it like this. Dude. You know what? I'll finish the hair first and then I'll get back to everything else. Yeah. I mean, I'm just saying, like, most of the Zenless Zone Zero drip for the guys, I think I could pull off, you know? Agree or disagree? Because, like, I think, like, heck, I could... Could I be Zenless Zone Zero character? Am I Zenless Zone Zero coded? I think if I had more futuristic tech or more buckles, maybe I'll be Zenless Zone Zero coded. Dude. Right now I look like one of those dudes from those ice planets from Honkai Star Rail. Like I could be one of the fighters in that section of the game. There we go. Okay, we good on that end. Okay, we gotta do silver. Oh man, okay, I got that one. It's so difficult to tell without. Yeah, it's meant to be a different trait. Okay. Okay, we're all gonna trust this. We'll trust this. Bellow bug. They use them in both, damn. You know, sometimes you just gotta reuse names. Not even assets, you're reusing names. Dude. Get the belts. And let's do all that in the silvery color. Oh, I forgot to do the neck. Okay. That I will do. I'll go back to do it after I get this bit done. Use fit. You and Leekon's fit. Honestly, I think I'll like kill it in his fit. Like, me and his fit would be illegal. Because honestly, I do like his drip. He's dripped out. Yeah. Like, imagine me in his fit. Like, again, dripped out. Drip immaculate. I have been cooking. Dude. Hey Kai, how you doing? Dude. So it turns out this is a different shade. That's great. I guess I'll redo it. There we go. Okay, let's start from the bottom to the top. In the memories you'll find me. It's burning up. Oh, I'm out of tune. I'm out of tune. In the memories you'll find me. Eyes burning up. The darkness holding me tightly until the sun rises up. There we go. Not my best. Singing is difficult. But yeah, when I said from the top to the bottom, my brain immediately went to that song. I forgot what it's called though. Somewhere. What's it? What? Fly me to the moon and let me play among the stars. Let me see what life is like on Jupiter and Mars. In other words, please be true. In other words, I love you. I like the Bayonetta version as well. That one goes hard. Yeah. Nah, your boy can't sing. I would like to show, cut open my skull, look into my head. I don't know why you're so brash. Anyone know that one? Cause I feel I can always show my everything to you. If this moment was for me, I try to hear, lend my ear, the motions inside willing to join and die. There you go. You guys know that song, right? Psychopaths, season 1, opening 2, Nothing Carved in Stone, Control. Started all over again. There we go. Singing is difficult. Daddy daddy do no shini no sa anata no subete ga. I don't know, we've reached the singing mood of this stream. I haven't seen Psychopaths. It's a good series, I recommend. Season 1's good, season 2's good as well. Season 3's ass. I fully recommend it. You can never go singing with string. Exactly. Let me see if I can find. Cause a bag again, I completely forgot. There's a certain Kenji Yonezu song that I like. Yeah, but like. But yeah, no, my singing don't pop off. I recommend it. I recommend it. Henshin Gambo Dari Dari Yo Wakare Nai. Completely forgot the words. Completely forgot the words. See, this is why I can't sing. I forget the words too much. Dizzy, dizzy, can you fill me up till I myself? Play scattered across the floor, cause one I've been here before. Now that was just me saying words. Daremo inakunata. Daremo inakunata. Futari dake no machi ni Kikakichi kake no tokei ga Yuru no tozure shiraseru. Honeymoon no Toa. Too bad I can't actually cover that song. Perms, you gotta love them. Stretch. Anyone watch Hitman Reborn? The anime series. We got some Hitman Reborn fans. Dude. Because now that's a series. Even though I don't like the ending, like I do enjoy the series. Listen to the stereo tonight, tonight, tonight. Lay it on. What you waiting for? Too bad I don't remember all the song. Listen to the stereo tonight, tonight, tonight. Headphones. Let's play a brand new game. Bleach. Okay, Bleach is good. Bleach. Too bad I can't do the asterisk rap. It's too fast. No, that was Hitman Reborn. Bleach would be what's a good Bleach opening? A lot of them are sung by Scandal. Damn it. Way too fast. And make sure you know that. That's so difficult to do. Yeah. Dude. I would love to do the asterisk rap. It's like it's just way too fast. Then there's a melody of the wildflower. But like again, I don't remember how that goes super well. Which is unfortunate. What can you do? Wanna be the biggest dreamer. Forgot the rest of the damn words. It's a Digimon opening for tamers. Dude. No, Biggest Dreamer is actually a banger. But no, it's like for me, I just need naturally deep songs. I see skies of blue. I tend to skip a lot of the openings and endings. True. That's completely fair. Dude. As for me, I don't skip openings unless I'm binging a series, you know? Like if I'm binging a series, the opening is like 2 minutes I get to save from my life. Unless the opening really slaps. In which case we'll listen to the full thing. The Death Parade opening slaps. I think that's why I don't like remember a lot of openings. Lost in Paradise. Now that's the opening that goes hard. Who the best and the best, oh yeah. Who the best and the best, oh yeah. We're singing bling bong bong bling bong bong bling bong bong bong. It's an ending. Listen. It's a banging ending. I don't remember the Jujutsu Kaisen opening. I remember the Shibuya arc one. Bing bang bang bling bang bang bling bang bang bang. Who the best? I'm the best. Oh yeah. Hey day every day. Oh yeah. That's fair. Openings like Jujutsu Kaisen is definitely hit or miss. I can definitely agree on that. In his world, I wish I knew the song in his world. It's such a banger from an awful game, his world. I like the visuals of the opening, but forget the songs. True. Vance cover one. I'm working on it. I have my OG song to do. I'll see if I can work on a cover. Again, I've been like struggling with the Kamen Rider covers, unfortunately, which I wanted to make the first cover, but I might have to do something different. Stop everything that makes me whole. I mean, I would love to do Paper Moon. I'm falling down into my dad. What? Give me the lyrics for Paper Moon. What the lyrics for Paper Moon? Paper Moon. I'm sure people won't mind the deep voice cover of Paper Moon. I'm falling down in. Come on, give me the ink. Okay. Soul Eater, there we go. Thank you, Amelie, for the English lyrics. I appreciate you. Thank you, Nate, for Wants to Battle. Appreciate you too, homie. I'm falling down into my shadow, holding in my every breath. As I wait the deadly night, I hit the mic. I'm sorry. But no, I can't sing. Which is why I want to improve. I can hear you singing the smooth jazz version of it. There's a smooth jazz version of it? Heck yeah. I do have a jazz voice, that's the thing. I need more jazz. I think I should just do a jazz song, honestly. But you know what? You guys, do you have some recs for like jazzy anime openings? Aside from Daddy Daddy Do. Although I might learn Daddy Daddy Do at this point. Daddy Daddy Do, Hinoshi ni no sa, Anata no subete ga, Ai ni daka ni ira kira. Something, da da da. Yellow moon into the future. Sorry, that was Teddy Lloyd. That was some Teddy Lloyd. I should just do a karaoke stream. Your boy can't sing, but like, if I want to do a karaoke stream, I need to know the lyrics. The one from Beastars? I have not seen Beastars. That's the anime I need to watch. That's like on the list. Deep inside, Dari no Tame. Deep inside, Nani no Tame. Din 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 din. See, I strain my voice too easy. Okay, what's a good song that I know? Make us feel the splash, subitemo. Subitemo. This is pretty good. The manga ending was weird. Huh, fair enough. Yeah, that's a free opening. Well, I've never watched Free, I just know the opening. Dude, let me, you know, I think I could cover this song. Let me get the lyrics. True. Yeah, let me read it. Can you hear my heartbeat? One second, I need a guide track for this. Yeah. Can you feel my gut beat? Can you feel my heartbeat? Drown. What? Tell myself that dreams will come true. There'll be no more darkness when you believe in yourself. You're unstoppable. Where your destiny lies. Dancing on the blade, you set my heart on fire. Don't stop us now. The moment of truth. We were born to make history. There we go. That's all I can do. Yes, we were born to make history. Oh, Fly Again for Eureka 7 is good. Fly Away is good, yeah. I say, oh wait, no, I'm thinking of Seven Swirl. I say, hello. And dun, 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 dun. But yeah, Eureka 7 needs more love. Unfortunately, the series does not love itself with how much they try to undo the anime ending. Legit, like, man, they really hate Eureka 7, the Eureka 7 staff. Don't stop us now, don't turn it around. Yeah. Man, my voice is going out. But yeah. I can carry a tune? Oh, thank you. I mean, I could try history. Yeah, History Maker might be good. And lay your hands on me while I'm bleeding dry. Wake up to new skies and see, I can't reach those high notes, and I love Boom Boom Satellites. Damn it. Again, I have to make the song a pitch lower because, like, he goes high pitch. He goes ultra pitch. But yeah, Boom Boom Satellites is great. Don't be afraid. Nothing's gonna tear us apart. And right here. Man, I keep on forgetting songs. But yeah, Boom Boom Satellites, they're good. They're good. They're good. Last night I took an L, but tonight I bounced back. I would cover Big Sean. I'm kidding. But yeah, maybe History Makers. Depends, like, what about you guys? Let me know some suggestions. Like, you guys hear my voice, you guys hear me sing. Like, what's a song that you think suits my range, you know? Like, because the cover's for you guys as much as it is for me. you know? Don't stop us now. Don't stop us now. Let's turn it around. Yes, we were born to make history. Oh, Samurai Champloo. Ooh. Samurai Champloo is good. No season 2. They never give the good stuff season 2. But legitimately, they never give the good stuff season 2. Give me a Samurai Champloo song though. Shiki no Uta is probably my favorite song from Samurai Champloo as well. No worries if you can't think of any. Appreciate you just taking the time to. The one with wait, what lyrics? I can't read. My screen's semi-blocked. And new lyrics. The soundtrack is really good for Samurai Champloo. Oh, I see. And new anime lyrics. I see. Okay, let's put Rover on. Make sure it's like in the green shade. There we go. Rover's on. What I want to do now is I need to put the. I'll do the tie last. So what I want to do is. What do I want to do? I need to finish the next situation. To be fair, the next like a whole separate color with the silver. Yeah, it's like this color but darker. Let's get this going, and then I can not worry too much. Yeah, singing is hard. That's why I respect every one of my senpais, genmates, and cousins who are able to sing. Because, man, there are so many songs I would love to sing, but also I'm like, my voice is like rejecting me sometimes. Sometimes my voice is like, Hey, Twisted. Which one's Haku Hakuna Katan? 1 second. Oh wait, opening 2. Hey yo. Okay, give me a second. OP2. I would love to cover Diver from Nico Touch the Walls. That one's a good one. Like, I would love to cover Diver from Nico Touch the Walls. Or what's the other one? What's the other one? Diver is such a good one. Or Yellow Moon by Akabayashi. Kino no motorbike zenbu naka de learning my first guitar. You know that one? That one's a banger. Yellow Moon, Kimi do. Shadow Moon. Like, I don't know the lyrics enough, but you know, Yellow Moon is such a banger, and Wind is good. How to feed hunger before you all realize. But to free a mountain, din, 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 din. I'm in the mountain, never gonna go, fading away, never gonna go. Don't cry, you look so sad. Don't cry, you look so sad. Don't cry, you look so sad. 'Cause you will hate yourself in the end. You know that song? Almost. I lost so much of it. Don't cry, you look so nice. Then there is Man with a Mission. Man with a Mission now. They're a band who knows how to do good music. Now they know how to do good music. Yeah, I would love to do something like that. Let's just cover this area up. Yeah, I'm doing the tie instead of... Yeah, I'll do the tie and then I do the straps, the tail, and then we should be good. But the tail is like straight up white. It's like a triangle, which I can just do polygon tool. There we go. Like, there we go. Problem solved. Kind of. I don't know. It looks silly. Why she got like a full-on fish on her tie? Actually, I just answered my question. She's like a mouse. There we go. Let's get the shading in. There we go. It's a good one. It's not, yeah, it's not too outrageous range wise. It's just like you gotta hold the note. Like you gotta know that note is yours and you gotta just hold it. What else? What else is a good anime? Kazuke hey kids. I forgot the rest of the lyrics. Noragami has like some strong openings. Tonight we honor the hero. Anata no yasashi sa wa karete mate onaji ki no onat. I completely forgot of, like, I forgot what that song is from, but I'm just doing it. Ride on the Shooting Star is a banger. Okay, let me double check that one. I'ma trust you guys. Riding on the Shooting Star. But let's hear it. Oh, from Fully Cooley. Yo, that's good. That's good. One second, I check the most popular anime openings per year. And I'm just checking, like, part of me is like, maybe I just want to do visual kei. I'm just like, I was scrolling through like most popular anime openings and stuff, The Pills was the first music CD I bought. That soundtrack made that series. True. I can agree on that. Dude. Like, not in a bad way, like, but like, that's... Fully Cooley has never been the same since the first series, and they keep trying to recapture the magic of the first series, and they just can't let it go. I mean it in the nicest way, they just can't let Fully Cooley go. You know what I mean? It'd be funny if I just started drawing, if I just start doing the what's it called again? I just do cyberpunk songs. The thing of beauty I know will never fade away. What you did to me, hello, will never fade away. Will never fade away. What you did to me, hello, will never fade away. Honestly, Fade Away is like, Never Fade Away is such a good track from Cyberpunk. No matter how you feel about that game had some banging soundtracks. Yeah. Fully Cooley definitely struggles with flaws because I don't think it was ever built to be followed up. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like, it's basically the tech demos of series now. That's what Fully Cooley is. Like, you want to show an aspiring director what they could do, then you just do Fully Cooley. But yeah. Which is unfortunate, but also yeah, like legitimately it was not meant to be followed up. Because like, it's definitely a story that is just, it's meant to encapsulate youth, you know what I mean? Yeah. And the thing is, like, Fully Cooley, I believe, is more popular outside of Japan as well. Because, like, I've never seen, like, I've never seen it mentioned in, like, any of the magazines or stuff like that. It's, like, it's very much bigger in, like, the US and stuff. You know what I mean? Well, Western sides. And you don't seem to understand. That's why you just... And you don't seem to understand. That's why you were an honest man. Yeah, apparently I really want to sound like a scoff. No. Dude. Thank you for the super. Exactly. Let's do. But yeah, what can you do at that point? Yeah, I get what you mean. What am I thinking of? Only if I know the lyrics for this one. Open your eyes. You guys remember Daisy? Now that's an anime opening. You know what, I'll do the bottom parts first. Yeah. Yeah, what's a good opening? Oh, I hear the... Why do I forget to change it all the time? Oh, they're right in my ears. Oh, I need some ear wash. Let's see. What's a good one? What's a good one? Yo, TM Revolution knows how to do good songs. You guys know TM Revolution, right? He's got like 2 different names, like TM Revolution and then Takanori Nishikawa. Dude, I'm not gonna keep it. You're gonna have to give me money to keep it. More money, I mean. Dude. Well, TM Revolution is great. Electrify the perfect blue. Swore the eagle across the room. Something. Hey, Zongli? Zongli. I hope I'm pronouncing it correctly. And thank you for the compliment, I really appreciate it. Sorry, you just came in during my bad singing. I was trying to remember one of the TM Revolution songs, which is for a thing called Thunderbolt Fantasy. Does anyone in chat know what Thunderbolt Fantasy is? Please, one person in chat, please, do you know what Thunderbolt Fantasy is? One person in chat, please. Thunderbolt Fantasy. One person? Has one person seen it? No one's ever going to see Thunderbolt Fantasy. It's tragic. Let me explain Thunderbolt Fantasy for the uninitiated. It's anime using puppets by the guy who made Madoka Magica. It's all good. Dude. Dude, it's tragic. The puppet thing, yeah. Oh, it's weird because the fight scenes go hard with puppets. I find it funny. Like, fun fact, TM Revolution has appeared in anime and he usually gets killed off. It's a meme. And he was in Thunderbolt Fantasy, yeah. Playing a character which everyone expected to get killed off. I don't believe he did, but during one of the fight scenes, his own theme song started playing. His own opening started playing while he was doing the while he was fighting a villain. Yeah. It's kind of peak hilarity. Like, his own theme started playing. He ain't even the main character, it just happened. Looking good, looking good. Oops, separate layer. New layer. We're gonna do the shorts finally, the frills for the shorts fringe. short fringe. The shorts. We're gonna get this part done. And then we can get the eyes and hair done. And then we are just done. But yeah. Electrify the perfect blue. Swirl the... I'm pretty sure the line isn't swallow the eagle across the room. I'm sure it isn't swallow the eagle across the room. That's just my ego talking. Bokuno. It's like when John Cena's screen starts playing when he says Scooby-Doo. Yeah, exactly. It's the same energy. Yeah. Yeah. Ride the wind, Shinjukanaka. Something. Fake Kamen Rider fan. I can't sing an intro. Be the one, be the light, alright. Yeah, I need to get better at singing. I think genuinely History Maker would be the only song I could cover at this point. Don't stop us now. Don't stop us now. Let's turn it around. Yes, we were born to make history. But also has the quick pitch changes. And there's also a furry dildo. Yoshito is Zambu. Actually don't know Ifuri Dodo enough. I was gonna cover Ifuri Dodo. I might do Ifuri Dodo. It's a funny thing to say. Like a Kuna Matata. Let's get the shadow in. Doremo inakunata. Doremo inakunata. There we go. Futari dake no maji ni. Sometimes I don't cook with my singing. My singing got no sauce. Let's get this started. Let's get this going. Let's get the eyes and then the hair. I need to do the ears. We'll do the ears first and the hair. I think that's the safer bet. Yeah, that's the safer bet, at least for me. Oh, definitely, singing is hard. And also, like, again, just find the right song as well. Like, it's one of the reasons why my cover is so delayed. It's like, I want to make sure I do a great job for you guys, because, you know, not just for me, for you guys. You guys have been so supportive. The Vandals deserve justice for any song I sing. Oh yeah, no, for real. My favorite example is Mariah Carey during one of the Christmas show thingies. She was just like, she kind of gave up halfway through. Oh yeah, like they gotta practice their own songs. Just looked up Rescue. Oh yeah, there's the age setting in. Dude. I think Tokyo Ghoul has been 10 years now. Because Tokyo Ghoul was 2012, right? Tokyo Ghoul. What's the anime? When did it air? 2014. Yeah, it's almost 10 years. Oh. 2014. Yeah. It's first episode was like 10 years. Yeah. It's been over 10 years for Tokyo Ghoul. Think about that. Think about that. Ooh. That was one of Vance Bro's favorite animes. Hey Frosty, we just discovered that Tokyo Ghoul's over 10 years old. I aged you, damn. Dude, let's get the highlights in. Thanks, I hate it. Yeah. You're welcome. Yeah, if you want to hate it more, Dragon Ball Z, I believe, is all 20 years old at this point. And Naruto's also like 20 years at this point as well. Using the wrong color. Add glow. New layer. Add glow. Well, I think, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Almost done with the eyes. Let's go. Then we do the little sparkles eyes. Hey, Layston. Thank you. I really appreciate that. We are almost near the end. We just got the head. Oh wait, I completely forgot something. Ignore my "we're almost at the end" statement. It was incorrect. It was made in haste. I forgot about one thing. The fluff. The fluff. I forgot about two things actually. I forgot about two things. You know, sometimes you forget. 22 years. I need to. Okay, I need to repeat a joke that I saw. If you're aware of Dragon Ball, specifically Dragon Ball Fighters, there's an android called Android 22. Yeah. No, yeah, Android 22. And then there's Android 18. Yeah. So someone's like, "What's the fusion between Android 18 and Android 22 called?" And some people were like Android XYZ, Lazu and Vomi because that's their names. So it'll be a fusion of their names. And then someone just put super legal. Dude. And I couldn't stop laughing for a bit. Dude. Android 20, you think? Dude. Like, there was some good names, but like the super legal joke just stands out in my head. It makes sense because Android 17 plus Android 17 makes Super 17. which I like the design of. Some people don't. The anti-Drake fusion. They get an anti-Drake boost. There we go. And we are almost done again. For reals this time. So I just have to get this bit done, which is here. Get this bit here done. They're young enough for Leonardo. Oh, I saw another meme about it where it's like Leonardo and his girlfriend on their 25th birthday and they're both crying. Man, celebrities are weird. They're just weird people. They're weird little guys who like being weird. Darker. I want it dark. There we go. Yeah, something like that. Okay, so now I got to do the ears and the hair. So I think I'll do the ears first. Do the hair. Should be. Probably not going to. Let's get back to those lower layers. That way you can like focus on the head. Being famous for so long can do with it. I don't listen. I'm not gonna let them have the being famous for so long. I feel like if I was famous, I wouldn't do anything weird. Like I'm just gonna go out of a limb and say that's kind of just their character. Like the weirdest thing I'll do is like probably make like. I was gonna say the weirdest thing I would do was probably make a VTubing company, but I'm like, that's not even that weird. Because let's be real, broke people can be weird. There's a guy who married Hatsune Miku. They got a divorce because the company stopped making updates. I'm not joking, that's a real story. Yeah, they made him a Hatsune Miku and then they stopped making him updates. So the marriage is on the rocks. He also carried the Hatsune Miku body pillow around everywhere. Broke people can be weird. Let's get the right layer. Oh, soft light works. I joined that right? Yeah. Oh, you know, Fume? You're about to go to sleep, but I'm like, I might need your Hatsune Miku expertise. Can I throw you into a VC? But I'm like, you're gonna sleep, so I'm not gonna force you. Sure. Okay. Fume has decided to join us. Our resident Hatsune Miku expert is here to provide us with some insights that we cannot get from anywhere else. Our Hatsune Miku expert will be here. Hello, resident Hatsune Miku expert. One second, you're mute. I need you to repeat the 12 wives section.
I have 14 wives. You're putting 14. A lot of pressure on me and my wives.
Okay, listen. I need your knowledge. So, you're aware of the guy who married Hatsune Miku, right?
Yes.
Okay, please feel free to recant the story for chat because I don't feel like I'll do it justice.
Like, what happened to him?
Yeah.
I don't actually much. I know he married Hatsune. Well, it started with Okay, maybe I know more than I let on.
Okay, see, that's why I'm like, okay, get in here.
It's from what keep in mind, I might be wrong. It's been a while since I've read the story. Basically, it started with this like little virtual home greeting thing that you can get that was sold in Japan, where you'd come home and it would be a Miku being like, "Oh, Miku dayo, hello, like welcome back," like oh cute. And he was like, "Wow, Miku greets me every time I come home. I love her." Like
oh, I didn't even know that part.
So then from there he ended up marrying Hatsune Miku. Then I don't think they got divorced, but they had marital issues, saying that they couldn't connect anymore. And I think it was mainly because the app where they would Miku would talk to him was discontinued.
Yeah.
So they were struggling to communicate. But from what I know, they've rekindled.
They've rekindled?
Yes. Their marriage is saved.
I did not know that. I thought you fully got divorced. Thank you for correcting.
Hold on, let me check. I thought they rekindled, but they might have been rekindled and then divorced.
Yeah. See, thank you, our resident Hatsune Miku expert. I appreciate the knowledge that you and your 14 wives have shared with us.
Wait, did he get a divorce? Oh yeah, he said the relationship had gone cold. Okay.
Oh, okay. Also, how are you doing? I know I just randomly called you, but you're fun peeps.
I'm good. I'm reading this. I'm not seeing anything about them being divorced.
Okay, I was wrong on that then.
He considers himself attracted to fictional characters.
Okay, he's a weeb. That seems normal.
Oh yeah, he's literally said that Miku is for everyone and other people have married Miku and he's okay with that.
Fair take. See, now I feel like he's just memeing this for the camera.
No, I'm reading, he did a university talk on it.
They let him in a university.
So, what happened to the guy who married Hatsune Miku? Since then, Kondo, I think that's how you say Kondo. I think that's how the Japanese name is pronounced. I'm gonna send it to you because your Japanese is better than me.
Kondo, yeah.
Yeah, Kondo has given lectures about his relationship, including at Kyoto University. He has since identified as a fictosexual. I wasn't laughing, I was just struggling to say it.
Fictosexual.
People have... I don't think we should really be judging.
I know we shouldn't be judging
right now.
I know I shouldn't be judging. But the stream is literally called Waifu Wednesdays.
People who have a romantic attraction to fictional characters in 2023. Kondo founded the General Incorporated Association of Fictosexuals to help the public public's understanding of the subject. I have dyslexia.
No, it's okay. I have it too. Listen, we stand dyslexia here. Don't worry.
Yippee! I love when the lines go wibbity wobbity and my brain goes too fast for me to recognize the word.
I had a headache reading the word Anaheim.
Anaheim?
Yeah, the word just looked wrong to me.
You want to know what gives me a headache? Trying to spell the word dyslexia.
Spelling the word dyslexia is I think it's easy for me because I just sound it out.
I can't.
That's fair.
I just finished eating. I had a hot dog and a cupcake for dinner, and not healthy, but
I mean, fancy.
It wasn't very healthy, but I was hungry, and it's late at night, so I can't cook.
It's fair. No, that's fair. I get you.
Yesterday I had paella. I think that's how it's said. I've been told I pronounce it wrong.
What's paella?
It's like a Spanish rice dish.
Ah.
I don't know if it's pronounced paella or paella. I
Chat.
don't know.
If you know Spanish,
it.
if you know Spanish, what's paella? Not paella. How do you pronounce it?
I don't know. Some people have told me it's like paella.
Paella?
Like that. Yeah.
Also, Frosty said, if you like VTubers, you like fictional characters. Do you like fictional characters? Paella.
Paella. Another pronunciation is added to the ring.
Paella?
Paella. Well, isn't J pronounced differently in Spanish?
I think a J's pronounced like a H, right?
Yeah, paella.
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 You don't say the
L's.
L's.
Say the L's. Ah, that's probably just the British.
Yeah. Dude.
I studied Spanish, and I learned nothing.
Yeah, they took away your French card.
I know! I could have been fluent. Actually, you know what? They saved me.
There we go. That's the most British thing you've said.
No, I've tried to learn so many different languages.
I need to relearn Dutch. Again, that's why I'm like, I stole the accent.
How do I introduce myself in Dutch?
Hoe gaat het? Mijn naam is... I'm not even
Okay.
joking, it's the easiest version.
I can't do that sound. That's
Hoe,
hard.
hoe,
Huh.
hoe,
Huh?
Huh?
You said it so fast. Huh?
hoe.
Huh.
Yeah, there you go. Hoe gaat het?
Huh.
Hoe gaat het?
Huh. Hi.
Yeah. I'm doing like, yeah. Also, it's like, hello, ik ben. That's also the easy way.
Oh, hello, ik ben.
Yeah.
Hoe
I
gaat-
say hoe gaat het is like, that's the greeting. Hoe gaat het? Ik ben Vance.
Ah, hoe gaat? Hoe gaat? Fuck, words.
Yeah, you can just say hello, ik ben. Yeah.
Hoe gaat het?
You don't even need
ik
to say
ben-
hoe gaat het. Like, if you just go with ik ben Fume.
ben
Yo,
Fume.
yeah, there you go. Some people
I-
do like manama, which is my name.
I used to study Russian and then I forgot it all.
Skrillex is that's what it's written as, right?
Cyrillic.
Cyrillic.
Yes.
Well, I also think it's
that's how
Skrillex.
pronounced. Skrillex.
You're right in Skrillex, you know, in the Wamps and those.
No, I could not read any Russian. The only thing I can do is really badly say I love you in Russian, and that's it.
How do you say I love you in Russian?
Я тебя люблю.
Oh, you can't say that to me on stream. I'm kidding.
Sorry.
I know.
I love you as a friend, Smiles.
I've been friend zone live on stream. Good job. Now we're safe. See, now we can't get cancelled. It's all good.
It's okay, chat. I'm Rainbow. Now, if there's women in your chat, now they have to worry.
No, it's fine. My chat's filled with homies. They know we play. It's all good.
I think was it you? No, I was talking to someone else about it. I was saying how a lot of my chat are filled with like, there's two types of my chat.
Mhm.
There's like middle-aged guys who just really like nerdy things,
Yeah.
and women who in particular ask me to call them princess a lot.
You know, fair.
You know what? I guess I'm now the V2. Like, so the guys in my chat call me dad, and then the women in my chat want me to call them princess.
You know, fair.
Iconic.
I don't think my chat wants me to call them anything, and if they do, I've ignored it. Dude.
Dude, it's so funny because if my health gets bad and I don't stream for a while, I'll come back and like the guys in my chat are like, oh, Dad's back. They're like, he brought the milk.
You can call us that. No, that ain't happening. That
Howard.
I ain't doing that. Hell's no. Hell's no. You think with this deep ass voice I can call someone dad? Oh, Joy said, oh, they call you dad. I was concerned for a bit. Oh yeah, now Fume ain't about that.
No.
Yeah. Yeah.
Call me dad.
What?
Don't ever try.
Me?
Yes.
I'm not gonna call you that.
Thanks.
Same on my end. Don't you ever.
No!
Exactly. That's my reaction to you saying that.
It's okay when chat does it. Chat is like cute little creatures, but
I'm 6 foot,
fellow
I know.
VTubers know.
Yeah. I'm a 6 foot guy that you hang out with.
Sounds so bad.
Yeah, you know what? You're right. Let me rephrase that.
Just stop! You're making it worse.
No, hear me out. I'm just some.
Wait,
okay.
what's a DGLG? I just saw what is that?
Daddy. I know. I know what.
Stop there.
Okay.
We're good. I don't need to know now.
One second. I
Maybe
need to
I'll
know
save
for myself.
myself.
Oh. Yeah, stop.
Oh, is it bad?
Daddy's little girl.
No, it's more like It's not like that. I genuinely am just. I teach my chat how to.
Yeah, no, they're
social.
memeing. They're memeing. Don't worry.
I made my chat have friends. That's why.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's also because I leave them a lot. Because my health keeps getting bad.
I hope you feel better soon. Yeah.
Most likely I'll be good for a bit, and then I'll be like, uh-oh.
Okay, I like the good for a bit part. Can you skip the uh-oh?
I will try next time. I'll just try harder.
I appreciate that. Dude. Yeah. How did your art go, by the way?
I spent almost an hour trying to find a line art brush that made me happy to draw. And then I found it, and then I drew 3 lines, and then I stopped.
Oh, yeah. That sounds about right. That sounds about right. The average art experience. Dude. Yeah.
I mean, the drawing's turning out really nicely, actually.
Heck yeah.
I don't know if I showed you everything sketched out, but it's pretty much all sketched out. I just need to line up.
Yeah, I think you did. Yeah.
I colored it all one color, ready to be line arted.
Ooh,
Well, I need to
nice.
make it pink, because I like having my sketches pink.
Oh, that's fair. I like mine in blue.
It makes it easier to see. Actually, you know, I'll do it now. I'll set it up for tomorrow morning when I go to work.
Let's go. To work.
There we go. Nice. Now it's all ready for when I wake up and I'm like, oh god, I gotta get work done.
Let's go.
Is there anything else you wish to know about Miku?
You know, sure. Give me the crash course on Mikuism.
Oh, well, okay. I love Miku, but Miku isn't my favorite voice bank.
Oh, who's your favorite voice bank? Now that I'm curious.
Gumi and Teto.
Okay, see, thank you. Hey, I say the same thing and people crucify me.
I also like Aya. Or AI?
AI, yeah.
AI.
Yeah, she good. She good. What's one? I have a really. I really like.
Teto.
Yeah. For AI, there's a song that I really like that was in a game called Groove Roller Coaster. I completely forgot what it's called. And Groove Roller Coaster was this off-brand game. You know when anyone could put stuff on the App Store, in the Apple App Store specifically? Yeah, someone made like a rhythm game which used the Vocaloid songs. That was like my entry to Vocaloid. And it started with AI. I think it was like what's the song called? It's like not Conqueror, Lost Planet, I think, or something like that.
Oh, I think I know what you mean. But I will say Miku is my favorite to collect. I'm trying not to cough.
All good.
Miku is my favorite to collect. Also has some of the best figurines.
Oh yeah.
For my debut, I like locked the doors and forced my chat to look at all my Mikus. It was great. It was fantastic. All my lives.
I like a Miku figure. Which one do you recommend me getting?
Ooh, okay. So
if I what would my first Miku be?
What's your price range?
Let's say let's go with broke.
Okay. I mean, actually, a lot of Miku figurines are really affordable if you pre-order them.
Let's go with a affordable pre-order range. Let's go with that.
Usually a pre-order will be like 15.
1,000 yen?
No, 15 pounds.
Oh, 15 pounds. Okay, we can go higher.
I think some of the more nicer ones you're looking at like 25.
Okay, we can go a bit higher.
And then you jump to like 100.
Okay, we don't want to do that.
Sometimes
let's
50
go for
or
the
80 if you're lucky.
Let's go for the 50 max. Yeah, from there, you know. Hey Kazu, how are you doing?
Hold on, I gotta remember what this. I've stopped visiting the site to pre-order them because I need to save money. So let me remember the site name. Is there like themes you like a style you're specifically into?
I like Kamen Rider. That doesn't help out at all, I think.
Kind of. Okay, so you like your kind of like robot stuff.
Yeah, Tokusatsu.
Gotta ask because I was gonna suggest a fantasy one originally.
Oh, I like a fancy one. You can set that up.
Oh, Puss in Boots Miku then.
Oh, what's Puss? Send me the picture.
Oh, I have her, but it's too dark. Hold on.
Yeah. Okay, got the hair right.
It's really cute. It's a really cute one.
Yeah, I'm getting converted into Mikuism live on stream. Ooh. Oh, I actually... it reminds me of one of my senpais.
Really?
Reina.
That's so cute.
Yeah.
Aww.
It's like, it's got the right shade. Let me show it on stream because like, I'm sure chat will know. Well, will agree with what I'm saying. Save images. Yeah. And then feel free to hop off because I know you need some rest.
You've got me on Miku now. You can't. Hold on.
You go get some rest. Get some rest.
Wait, Racing Miku is getting a figurine. Oh fuck! My bank account. It's drained. No.
Okay. There we go. This is the one. This is the
thick Miku.
Thick Miku. Oh.
Oh, now you're interested, huh?
Sorry, you said the magic words, I guess. But yeah, this Miku reminded me of Reina Senpai. Yeah, you guys agree with me? It's not just the cat, I think it's the shade that is like going down as well. Yeah. Also, I think it's because it's Puss in Boots.
I picture the same one. Whoopsie.
Okay. Yeah, you can see it. Heck yeah. I think I'll send it to her later. She might be interested in it. We are almost done with that, so let me just...
Here's a thick Miku. It's the new Racing Miku. It's really pretty. Okay, Mikus have gone up in price since I last checked. You're kind of looking at like 27 per figure.
That's not
25.
too bad.
Oh, this one's really cute for the price.
Okay, I'm gonna show chat thick Miku because you know. Here you guys go, thick Miku or Thicku.
This one's really dynamic.
And let's get the dynamic Miku. I like the outfit for thick Miku. Ooh, that one's real cute.
Oh, here, I know one that would suit you.
Okay.
I feel like this would be a good first Miku for you.
Okay. Oh, that one. Okay, I'm vibing with that one. One sec. Let me show this one to chat. because I need to open the image. Dude, add to your phone wish list. What if I just add Miku's to my phone wish list? Would you guys get them from the chat?
That's what I did.
Okay, I'm gonna
That's
do
the
that.
reason why I have 14 now.
Damn, you know, smart. Yeah, this is the one May recommended, and I'm like, I'm vibing with it. Like,
Yeah, I think this one would suit you.
yeah, not for real, for real.
I also really like using them as pose references.
Oh, that is actually really good. That's a good idea. I have a few figurines I use for pose references. I have a figurine from the Monogatari series, which is a really nice one. But I'm just gonna get our red herring. We're basically done after this, so that's good news. Let me just get that.
Why is that one so expensive? It's so pretty. Okay, sorry, I'm crying at
Crying
Miku
at bank account.
figurines. Yeah, I don't. Oh, some of these are so expensive, but also Miku. I don't have the space. I can't. I told myself I'm not allowed to buy anymore until I build my Miku shelf.
That's how you know it's not just a hobby. The Miku
What
shelf.
do you mean? I have two. I just need to put them up, but I'm scared to handle a power tool because I've never done it before.
You'll be fine. Most power tools have like safeties on them. Most, I said, so keep that in mind. Yeah, you'll be fine. Okay.
If there's any others that I think would suit you. Oh, some of these are gorgeous, but they're too expensive.
Okay, send me the most gorgeous, expensive one. I'm curious. Also, I
Ooh,
got
you
one
want the
more
most gorgeous one? There is
Yeah.
a music box.
Ooh. Is that from the one where she's in that music video playing a piano?
No. I don't
Okay.
think so.
That's the only-
Miku has a lot of really.
Oh, not feeling
Send
some-
you my personal favorite is this one. I think the hair looks really cool.
Let's see. Ooh, I like that one. I'll need to check the price for that, I guess.
You want me to tell you?
I just saw the price for that.
The most expensive that this site has is.
To quote Pokemon, I'm a broke boy.
Oh, here. You want the most expensive?
Okay, show the most expensive one.
Oh, the most expensive one's actually kind of a.
Yeah, I should draw Miku next. Also, I think I want to draw a Miku when I get better at Twin Tails. That's the key thing. Because Twin Tails is like an art form.
Twin tails.
True, but like, I like her with the Twin Tails on.
Oh, here we go. This is a
That
really
is
cool
awful out of
expensive
context. I like her with the Twin Tails on.
Listen, if I win the lottery, you'll never know, but there will be signs.
Oh, of course there'll be signs. Yeah, I really like this one. How much is it? You know what? Before you tell the price, chat, guess how much this figurine is in pounds.
This one is.
Yeah. Guess how much, chat. I'm gonna go with 2,000. Chat, what are you thinking? Welcome to the Guess the Miku price section of the Vance stream. Featuring Fume. 450 in pounds, 300 pounds. Okay. I went with $2,000, so I might have oversold. How much is it?
You want me to say now?
5,000. Yeah, go ahead.
£649 and 95 pence, not cents. Sorry.
That's all good. I overwent. I was like, I was thinking most
Yeah.
expensive, so I was like,
The
ooh.
450 was closest.
450 was closest. Damn. Yeah. Good job. Good guess.
Now show the other one and have them guess how
Okay.
much that one was.
Is it the dress one, right?
Yeah, the dress one.
Okay.
Have them guess that.
Okay. I just saw the price, so I'm not gonna guess.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Don't say anything.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say anything. You get to reveal the price. This is your game show right now.
And then I
Welcome to Guess That Miku Figure Price. I'm your host, Vance Van Creed, and my co-host, Fume. Welcome, welcome. Time to write down your guesses. This is Hatsune Miku, PVC statue 1/4, Hatsune Miku Japanese doll, 41 centimeters.
Miku dayo.
The popular vocalized Hatsune Miku comes in this stunning 1/4 scale statue from the Japanese doll figure series, featuring real material kimonos. Miku is wearing a beautiful, colorful, flowery material kimono dress, reaching out to a bird, perching on her hand. Did I make this up? No, I just literally read it from the website. Okay, I'm seeing prices. We have 450 from Cry, 700 from Pegasus, 300 from Joy, 650 from Zerm, 500 from Daniel, 350 from Kai. Would you like to reveal the price, Fume?
Oh, wait, they changed their answer?
Okay, 800 from Joy.
It is £2,059.95.
You heard that right. Makes sense because it's actual material.
I'm guessing it's like a high quality kimono material.
Yeah, that makes sense. And like, it must be.
I've always wanted to wear one. I know that if you go to Japan, there's like services that they'll dress you up. I want to do that.
I want to do that, but actually own the kimono as well. But yeah, like, expensive. But yeah, speaking of inexpensive, we finished this. I just need to pick a background color.
Go. Oh, I'm so used to like, speaking of inexpensive, 5 gifts.
Oh wait, you know, you're right. Speaking of inexpensive, 5 gifted subs, you can give those to me. But don't actually, unless you want to. I'm not gonna force you, but you should.
Do it. How else are they gonna buy the Miku?
Exactly. How else am I gonna buy a Miku? Or Warhammer. There should be a Warhammer Miku collab. I'm going to say it now.
Oh,
like,
people have made custom ones of Miku.
Heck yeah.
Let me see if I can find a picture for you before I go to bed. I'm sorry, you've got me stuck on Miku now.
It's okay. This is my fault. And I'm fine with this. Do we want to go like...
Yeah,
you know
multiple
what? The
people
green's
have
fine.
like made mods of it. It's really cool.
Heck yeah.
They'll like paint their Warhammer to be Miku colors.
Hey.
I've seen a couple of Miku Gundams.
Oh, I've seen the Miku Gundams as well. Have you seen the Sailor Moon Gundam as well?
Yeah.
That was in the anime. Dude. Dude. Yeah.
There seems to be ones that people have painted.
Let's see. I'll keep my little
There
doors.
seem to be many.
Oh.
Which is surprising. I thought there'd be more of a crossover.
Oh, I think that's AIR.
Is it?
Yeah, it's from the faces.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
I haven't got my glasses on.
It's okay.
Ugh.
Yeah, I know, disgusting.
Incinerate it.
Burn it.
You know what? Now I know what I need to do. I just need to make one. I need to paint Warhammer.
Exactly.
Add Twin Tails.
Deep Sea Girl? No, Deep Space Marine. Yeah. Again, I really need to get into Warhammer. I know there's the 40k game that came out, so I might try and play that later.
Oh, have you played Vermintide?
No, I haven't. Recommend it?
Ooh, yes. It's
Okay.
really good. Warhammer Vermintide is really good. I haven't tried Dogtide yet, but that's the game that got me into Warhammer.
Gotcha. Well, I'm slowly but surely gonna be reading Warhammer lore so I can run a Warhammer campaign. So yeah.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. And good news, the Konosuba campaign will be going on in... No, not Konosuba. Kamen Rider will be going on in October, I believe, near the end. So I'm gonna get that prepped up. That is all the announcements. I've been Vance McCree, this has been Fumi. The person on the screen has been Jane Doe, and I'm ending the stream. Let's find someone to raid.
Oh, okay. I was like, oh, I was about to head out, and now you're ending anyway.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
I guess
yeah.
I'll stick to the
Feel free to say some words about yourself. You know, promote yourself. What do you do?
I play roguelikes.
There we
and
go.
a lot of indie games.
Yeah.
Currently playing Slay the Spire.
Okay. Make sure you go subscribe. Now we're gonna rate Alicia. She's beating Marrows. And yeah, thank you again for joining. And catch you all later. Goodbye. Once I got muted you before you said bye bye, go ahead.
Oh, bye bye.